Let me check the sound first. Sounds nice to me.
Status report. Say again. Nova here.
Unusual open for me. Advertise the stream. Forgot that. Very important. I want fame. So I will have a character SWAT before me. Forgot to check who he is. Usually people with the S in their name or in the clan tag are usually slightly higher level than the other ones. So I really want to know what Dehaka will do versus me. I can see characters going tier 2 already. I really want to know what he is, because it will be the leaks the wave before me. Ooh. It's fine. We know Fonseca, okay. Farazon, okay. So Farazon, he played grounds, which is interesting. Yeah, I was talking about him, but he doesn't understand now because you have put it down. It took me just too much time to what do I do? Straight tulips? And defensive drone for my friends. Check the sound. Okay.
Nova here.
So there's two Haka, and one is going for lips, the one I'm pushing into. And this is a very, very good news for me. Because I'm going to lips anyway. Come on, come on. Come on. Eat the freaking Hydra, dude. Ouch. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. I was stupid. I forgot the shadow cannon. I was like, dude, it's immortal. It doesn't shoot air, man. My drone is safe. Okay, I will make it up. I want to clean that bunker. Or not. So here, if my leaps stay far enough with the help of my... oops, no. I cannot be devoured. I don't know why they don't siege. The AI prestige is just too bad in my opinion. I could do one holo also, it would help me. That was an aggressive build from my ally here. It worked. That was pretty aggressive. Zero gas for very long. He just took these first. A lot of stalkers. He wanted some fast game now. Music was too loud, right? Oh shit. I'll kill the guardians because it's annoying for because it's annoying for Tychus. Maybe a good drone right now. Come on, why did he die now? Dude, I'm so bad at drone positioning. The shadow cannon were over. I don't know what nothing was shooting the air. Maybe this. No. What happened? I don't know what happened. The turrets should not prioritize the. Fuck. Might need benches. I mean. Technically, my libs will do it. I'm not sure if there is enough. But I have the money, so why not? If I have the money. If I have the money, it's a sign of destiny, right? I need benches. Music too loud? Sound of the game too loud? Where they're pushing? Okay, nice. Okay, we do better that time. What could kill that? What would kill that? Ah, it's it's this fucking thing that attacked it before, I think. But this Tychus is like a very bad Tychus. I'm shielding him because it's strong, but I'm not even sure it's strong actually. Oh fuck, I forgot to build. What do we do now? Yes, 2 units, like 2 unique, 4 units. No, actually it's fine. He just went for a lot of upgrade for Nikara and but then now it's getting better, I think. When you have a lot of Hydra, the benches helps a lot. But it's also true that when you have a critical mass of libs, it's fine. And libs, what I like about libs is that it also fight the air. It's helping versus the guardians. It will help me versus that. And he doesn't have that many Hydra. So I guess it's fine, right? And I'm not even pushing him right now. The only bad point is that I have nothing to push the fucking Nexus. The Nexus will be for another commander. There was one guy here, right? So do I do holo to just at least do something on the ground? Okay, here I think I can. But there is mirages now. Pretty annoying. I was elsewhere. Fuck! Dude. I'm stupid. I'm not. I haven't slept enough. I had a very, very, very short night. Okay. GG. Let's say hi and let's go on. Heil? Who says Heil? Hello. This guy looks very confident. But I understand the frustration sometimes. He has a good win, right? Is it like 3v3 random? No, it's 1v1. When you have a win rate like this and you're playing solo queue, it's very good usually, but he was playing 1v1s. But I mean, he's still way above average for sure. But it's not like but having a win rate like this, like 70% up. If he was playing solo 3v3 with randoms, not being lobby host, not manipulating lobbies, it means it would have been a very strong player. What do we play? For a zone. Stuck off. Where am I? I hate this induction stuff. Ah, fuck! Ah, okay, we both took off. Okay. My bad, I think he picked before me. I was just confused. I thought I was second position. Advertise? I've probably nobody watching me that is alive at this time period. I never stream at that time of the day, so I've probably no viewer base at this time, so it's probably not a good idea to advertise. I mean, it will be very, very exceptional I stream at this time, so I guess it doesn't matter much, but why not make some new friends? Maybe oh fuck, Rainer. Oh fuck, dude. Do I start with tier 1? I think it's really my worst matchup. Maybe I start with tier 1. I think I can put some pressure with just a couple bunkers, a couple volatiles. I open bunker and I see how we react, because I don't know. Some Rainer are weird, some go... Is he really streaming? It could be. I'll check. So for this Rainer, this upgrade is really not that useful. At least not for 2 bunkers. Let me see if these guys twitch for real. But if you face something like this, you want the upgrades. Okay. At this point, I cannot really know what he's doing. I'll add one more. So usually he goes bio versus me, that's the most standard, and if he goes bio, I just add volatiles and sieve. Love. Is that something? No. Just love. No, he doesn't stream. Too bad, too bad. So, bio or not? Why does he have so few units? He's stacking. Renamed. Nice. That shows that it's a good player. He knows where to prioritize his money. What a chat. True. I could have infested here. But I actually... Oh, fuck, dude. What the... Oh, no. Okay. I'm pushing into Tychus. So Banshee could be nice. I mean, here just a small blink and you kill it, right? But yeah, these guys won't have any of this. Okay, now I won't build anything. I will bank a bit. I will be tier 2, so I might need, I don't know, stuff, detection, volatiles, apocalypse. I just want to know what he's doing. Okay, he goes for a couple of fire bats, so I could go volatile versus that, but I think as we are pushing, and I'm tier 2 already, I will go straight to anti-Tychus build. A bit risky, but I will go for benches. It will still be useful to have some versus Rainer, but it's not really a go-to. It's not really a unit that is usually useful in the matchup. It's something that I would say you could do a couple to be annoying, but you really don't want to commit to that. It's not a good unit. But I guess I could do up to 5, and 5 would be very nice versus Tukov. And then it depends if we will be still pushing or if I will be defending. But I probably won't add more benches just in case. But if they come back in the game with that, and this upgrade will also depend if you push or not. But probably not worth it at this point, especially if I'm not fighting Rainer. Okay, versus that. But the Firebat are the front line, right? So it's the first unit that will die. So I'm probably not facing them anymore. So I probably won't add that. I could also add tanks, actually. Tanks could give me the flexibility I need. In the sense that it's very good. Tanks are very good versus Firebats. And it's also very good versus Tychus. And it could help me to do well versus both. Here I'm also forcing some reaction from Tychus. Yeah, I think tank could be a good idea, even though you could argue that versus that many... Okay, he left. So, Phoenix... And... So Tychus left, right? So I could add benches? No, I could not. I was confused. Tychus left. Then tanks. No, but the volatiles would be nice here because there's a lot of adepts too. Infest. Yeah, I think it will be enough. Contaminate or infest? I never know. Contaminate. Infest for defense. Infest defense. Is it the best mnemonical stuff? Infest defense? There's an S in both. Or maybe it's better to do it like by logic. Contamination. What's the difference between contamination and infestation in a... like... in terms of meaning? Contamination is like the propagation of it, right? Contamination, the presence of something harmful and unwanted. Infestation, the presence of insect, animal, parasites. Okay, so it makes sense, and I learned something in English, right? So contamination is always bad and it's harmful, so you use it for other building. Infestation is like infestation by other live being. Contamination, I guess it's also most of the time live being, but it could be like, I don't know, virus, toxins, something that is not alive. Whereas infestation is always something useful. And you know the broodlings, that's an infestation. Oh, there is someone we know here. Is it the guy who said good luck effort to me? Farazon, nice. Rainer, Farazon. Yeah, it's as it takes me some effort to move the mouse. Kindly ask them to do that. Okay, 2 Tychus and some Zerg here. So some Zerg means I can devour, I guess. Oh fuck, dude. Why always me? So, in that matchup, first of all, in that matchup I advertise. And I try to have a little bit more space between Haka and my army, because it's very important that if he goes mutas, I can eat them before they arrive to my... I can eat one of them before they arrive to my Hydras. And... Rusted root player. Okay, it's mine, right? Yeah, it's mine. So who will go mutas? And the distance will really help me so that... I need basically the Meta to attack my Haka while those do the DPS. If the Meta will reach the Hydra first, I'm screwed. So that's why I try to have a bit more of a space between the two here. And I take straight to Hydra. To Tyra. How many do I have? I can do maybe 1 or 2 more. Just to be safe early game. And because we are playing also versus the Tychus. And then I will go straight to Tyra in prediction of what he will do. I mean, if it's a good player, he knows. Blind Blaze. And he knows. So yeah, you will see. If you don't know what I'm talking, you will see what it means later on when there is a mutas. The Lix will fuck me. If I have mass muta, the Lix will fuck me. Oh, okay, he doesn't. He doesn't. He's not that good then, because Muta here would have been so good because of this. It means that it will be impossible for Reina to push into him, because Reina is fighting Tychus. So he really missed an opportunity. And turns out Muta are also very good with that. So no, this guy is not good. Not that good, at least. I don't know what to do, to be honest. Ultra. I don't have anything that is good versus Kerrigan and Tychus, for sure. Ah, okay. Yeah, I will. I don't know what to do. I will fight for my wave and or I mean this guy doesn't sound very good, so maybe I could just get away with Guardians. That could be good both versus both. My Guardians have AoE, so it's kind of okay versus it. I mean, I would not say it's good versus his Hydra, because his Hydra are very strong and my Guardians are not very strong. But in some matchup, I would normally never do Guardians versus Kerrigan. First of all, because I'm scared of his Hydra mutas. But I need my tier 3 anyway, just in case. Or I could just... And I want something that is also good to stack. I don't know. To be honest, I'm not sure it's even that good. But if we push... Oh fuck. What I am supposed to do with that all? I don't even have the jump. If I had the jump, I could jump into and eat the queen. I couldn't. What would I say? I Guardian? Let's try this. Let's try this. Now I have the jump. Maybe next time it will be like better. But it's true that none of us has. Oh no, he has some AoE. Reno has some AoE. So is Rusted Root this guy? No. The elites don't want you to know this. Okay, I think he's ready. Oh, I forgot to use my jump. Almost ready. Nice. Very nice heart. I mean, very nice heart might be an overstatement, but I would say it's a heart. But you know, a heart. First of all, hearts are less symmetrical than what we thought, than what we think. And second, maybe this symbolizes this, like a heart that has been through some shit. I'm not sure. I'm not sure Guardians are good to push into attackers, to be honest. It's just that the middle ground for me to do something that's good is both ways. But it would have probably better to do like lurkers and ultras. You'll try to kill this shit and lurkers to push into. Armor? Will armor help me? Because now I'm pushing into... But war, will war help me? I don't know. Maybe more since I'm pushing into attackers. And I need the anti-armor... Ah, fuck. But yeah, it actually... Since he went for full kev, it's fine. Yeah, the mass muta would have been very, very good from Kerrigan here in this game. It would have literally like saved him for the Rainer's leaks. Because Rainer had no anti-air and had no way to do anti-air. Versus Tychus in an efficient manner. Oh, I need detection. I'm forcing Tychus to do anti-air, which is not good for him. One more and I have the... No, two more and I have the... I think I can do this and two more next round. Not sure. There's only one, guys. Maybe. No, I don't think so. But we finished the game right now, so... Blink? No? Maybe? It doesn't matter. GG. Hey, people GGing here. Can respect that. Yeah, it turns out that my Guardians build was right here. But I'm not sure it's... If you have to fight both Tychus and Kerrigan, I'm not sure it's the most efficient way to do it, to be honest. I took some risks. And of course, I'm talking about ground Kerrigan. And usually Kerrigan would not go ground versus you. So DS in the game clan, so that means an Korean name. Very scary. So I'll pick a low micro commander again. Note that I have this picture of infestation being like infested by other animals. For me, it's very easy to remember that it is for defense because I can see the broodling in it. Hopefully, I won't do the mistake again. But it's only when there are a lot of words that I'm not really reading when I'm playing because, you know, I don't pay attention. I just know the icon and it's enough for me. But I think I won't do the mistake again. Okay, I got stuff. I advertise. And zoom. I'm ready, guys. I haven't opened this for the fun, but I won't use it. Hi. Fuck no. Oh shit, we have a Zega that will be playing Alarak, if I'm not mistaken. Ah no, okay, it's versus Forazon. But it's not good neither for her. I mean, Forazon is very good versus Zagara. Will he go air this time? And Alarak is very good versus the winner. Because he seems to really like the really mass stalker build, which is something that is a very aggressive build, and I'm not sure I would recommend. But it can work, of course. It can be very strong. Depends also who we are playing with and what are the other waves. But I know a lot of very good players who relies, heavily on who relies heavily on stalkers and very good players. But usually, most of the time, the more the game is long, the more the stalkers tends to be underwhelming. So it can be dangerous to overcommit to that. Both of my allies have very aggressive commander. I will stay on one, guys. And to push into the next wave would be very hard. I would take second gas right away if I could, but I think it's important we have a coherent strategy. I'm not sure I would do anything right now. I really want to know how we react to that, because there's several ways Farazan can play versus me. Some go Stalkers, some go Dark Archons, some go straight to air, some go tier 3. I don't want to commit. I can do some upgrades, I guess. I guess those two I will need them anyway, and this two also. Yeah. It will be useful whatever I do, but it's really too early to do them. For that amount of unit, it's not worth it. But as I'm sure it will be worth it in a couple waves, I'm doing it now. But I'm not even sure it's good. Okay, he goes Stalkers. So I can add some Diamondbacks. Even a Banshee to be annoying? Or just 2 Diamondbacks to start with? Ascendant play, I love it, versus a Rainer. It's the way you know you're versus a good player. If you're Rainer and you see Ascendant, you know these guys know how to play. Here I could do some volatiles also to help. And tanks, of course. Tanks and some volatile, I think. Too many upgrades for ground, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 x 8, 32. We have about... yeah, 1k mineral on the ground. Really not worth it to do... to do that many upgrades for 1k mineral. I would like to do a leaps to protect my detection and to kill the air, but I feel that if we push too soon it will be useless way too soon, so I don't know. Oh shit. And the tank will be really useful to push into Zag. Fuck, Morito left, so mine left. So I'm left versus Rainer and Zagara. Rainer and Zagara. Tanks would be good, but both of my allies are full round, so the question is, should I go air? Or should... I mean, if someone should go air, it's clearly Farazan here. Oh shit, shit. Ah, fuck, dude. No. Okay, some benches here. I need something for the air. What do I do, to be honest? I don't even know. I don't even know. Apo? I could go Apo. Apo would be a good idea. I over-upgraded my ground. Apo could be a good idea. It's good versus both commanders. Here with his Ascendant, he's golden. He has the 2 best matchup for oh shit. I don't even see Warfare Online. Is he playing? Oh shit. Infest? Just in case. I should have enough for the ep1 next wave. I need more volatile, so probably. Are my tanks spreaded enough? Not sure. Nice, he goes air. I think that's a very good choice. First of all, because it's good with all the commanders we're facing. And second, because we are 2 ground, so we need at least 1 air if we're playing 2 victories. These tanks is maybe might be slightly misplaced. Another upper or more volatile? Maybe more volatile, I think. And I upgraded the how many? Okay. How many? Okay. So we need some time for the Ascendant to work, but we will be back into the game in no time because with he added a 3rd one, so I'm pretty confident right now. Here the volatile will do. They are not well spreaded. They are not spreaded enough. I should put them a bit on 2 sides for Zagara because I don't want them to hit Zagara. I want them to. I need 1 more bunker and 1 more tank. Oh shit! I wasn't ready for that. He didn't had. Okay, he didn't really have the AOE 2-2. Yeah, so a bit less volatile in the center and more on the side. I think would be better. And I need more Apo, I guess. I need more Apo. Also for the anti-air. It's really a good anti-air that will... oh fuck, I scanned but I had no anti-air. Yeah, that's how good I am. Dude, this Zagara is giving me like... perfect army for my tanks to do... and also for the Ascendant, he's adding even more Ascendant. The Azagara army is really vulnerable to Ascendant. I'm not sure he should do that. It's really a mistake from him, I think. Rainer is playing a bit better. But Rainer is more cornered because Rainer is not efficient at countering both ground and air correctly at the same time. So Rainer is less strong in this setup. My tanks cannot really stack for now, but at some point they will. Either because we're getting pushed back, either because we push forward. One of the scenarios will occur, and they will be much more powerful than they are do now, especially versus Zagera. Okay, I have the plus for my second Apo, I think. How many? Okay. Okay. Time also maybe for upgrades. I don't have that many mech because this is a bio upgrade. I mean this is just tentacle. The most of the damage come from the I won't contaminate here because I think we have the bunker, whatever. Let him play, let him play. I think he can gas if we want or not if we don't want. Doesn't change that much, to be honest. I'm pretty sure we can check at the end of the game. Oops, what do I do? And Rami will have more mineral than him, because on the first gas he made 150, and this is clearly outcost by the two next one he bought. So I'm pretty sure the game will end soon. So I'm here with respect. Why no gas? Maybe fuck. And we don't need it here. Yeah, it doesn't matter, to be honest. It doesn't matter. If you really see that the game became longer, he will gas, but do we really want to argue about that? Do I just add tanks or add Apocalypse? Because I feel both are very good, but my tank don't stack as much as I expect. Gas don't matter as much as people think they do. A lot of people are convinced that they lost the game because they didn't take enough gas, or they take too many of them. Most of the time because their ally take too many of them. And I can tell you that most of the time that's not the reason why they lost. I won't have enough for you. Yeah, same thing. I mean, he's trying to be funny. But yeah, it's a very, very aggressive strat that he's playing, and I could agree on that. And it could backfire if the game becomes too long, but here I'm not really worried. Pains. Even though there is a Zagera in the game. But maybe he doesn't want to discuss, to debate about this for hours also. This I could understand. Okay, anyway. So those civilians are mostly to take the shot from Bailing and for tanks and protect my army. Probably armor upgrade now. For the Alex, it's really good. For the Apo, I mean, it really makes a big difference. But we will check after the game if we have time. I'm pretty sure that considering the third gas is so unlikely to be worth it, that he will lose so much money buying it that it will have less simple math. Let's look at the simple math here. He spent so many money in gas that he will never have more money than Ramu. Never. Hey, please. That's not respectfully. Respectfully, of course. As a gesture of support for Ramu, I will stay on one gas, even though I would took second right normally here. I need a second upper for the AA. Unfortunately, here I would need at least 2 more rounds to do an upper, so take the gas anyway. I mean, I know that Sunai is sometimes he likes to use strong words, but he says it technically in a friendly way. I know his intent is very friendly, but it sounds really like he wants to argue and get in a fight, and I don't approve that. So I'll say in one gas. Yeah, it's 20 minutes, but you spent 400 mineral. You only recovered. Here you lost 200. Here you win 200, so 0. Here you win 30, and here you lost 100. So technically you lost 130, was it? So technically you lost more money than him. Contamination maybe? I'm not sure we have the firing power here. Frozen is very good, but he doesn't have a lot of DPS, so I will probably contaminate for the next. Oh shit, Hyperion. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. I really needed Apocalypse. Just in case they push. But now maybe I will take a second guess, because I'm not sure we can kill them easily. Oh. Fasts. No. How do you say? How do I phrase it that I would like? Okay, let me think a bit because they're pushing. Do I do Alex? I think I just need more Diamondbacks for now. Normally with the Mind Blast he should be able to snipe that. I'm scared. I think I'll start to do libs, and that will. I would like to go to Alex now. Shit, I switched too early. But maybe my tank are able to stack now at the bunker. And the tier 3 Broodling is actually much better than I thought as an upgrade. It's not TE, guys. Income is not that crazy. I really want to go for Alex now if we could survive, but I'm not sure he would survive. That's what's. But my tank stacking are really doing a good job, especially versus Zagara. Here I want to help the Wrathwalkers to stay alive, so my Broodling might be helping for that. Come on, what is he expecting from me? What should I do? What is he expecting from me? To say that I don't want to play with him anymore? I don't get it. Can we survive until Alex or not? I think we don't. So what do I do? More libs? Maybe more libs? I think there begin to be a lot of scourges and stuff like this, and it will help my... I have 3 more infests, dude. I don't think I can survive until the Alex, unfortunately, but maybe right now I let... But why he doesn't use the Mind Blast on the Hyperion? He can just one-shot this thing here. One-shot this! You have full energy, dude. I mean, I know orbs are powerful, but... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, go! No. It's annoying. The meta about gases change very often, to be honest. I mean, what the most people think... Oh shit, we lost. Ah, GG, GG, well played. GG, well played. Yeah, I probably did a lot of mistakes here, but 2v3 are hard also. I don't know. Let's find some excuses. On the top of my head, there is nothing. Okay. It's all sometimes it's hard to see if Sena is trolling or not. At first, I really thought he was like kind of, I don't know how to explain it, but saying it harshly, but in a friendly way in his mind, and turns out it was really pissed off. I thought about this question about Ramu, and I did some math on a spreadsheet. I could share it with you. It's just math about DPS and HP basically. So it doesn't mean it's better or not. But I found by doing the math comparing the DPS and the health. What do I do? I'm sick of again. Okay. Maybe it's better to have more orbs because you need more flexibility. But aside from that, if I take into account the fact that you need more ascendant to feed more supplicant to feed your ascendant, if you're doing more, it's extremely close in terms of DPS. If you're doing like a lot of ascendants, orb wise. It's extremely similar if you do a lot of ascendant or if you make them big. But the HP is very different in both scenarios. So it's mostly an HP thing. And the HP can be very powerful late game. But also if you have more ascendant, you are like more, what do you say? You have more flexibility on where to use your orb. If you rank them 3 ascendant, and then you have 3 orbs. And sometimes you cannot clean the whole map with that. I don't know. So I have no strong opinion on that matter, but I did the math and I'm fucking against Rainer again. It's my hardest matchup, I think. At Sukov, I think it's my hardest matchup. I think it's harder to fight Rainer than to fight Mengsk. So yeah, if you want to see the math, just hit me up. I can send you it's a spreadsheet. Well, it just goes the damage per mineral and the HP. The damage per mineral and the HP per mineral. You have to take into account that if you sacrifice a supplicant, you gain some money back. And that you need also more supplicants that you need more supplicants if you to feed them, basically. If you have more, if you have more ascendant, you need more supplicants to feed them. Okay, fuck. Ah, yeah. That's annoying because he will kill my detection and it will cost me a lot of gas. So maybe I just do one leap to protect it, and one leap is also leaps early game trade very efficiently versus Vikings. For some reason I cannot really explain. But late game it begins to be the opposite, so that's a problem. But we can also, you have other tools that Rainer can use that Sukov can use to play full ground versus that Sukov can use to play full ground versus Tychus. Oh shit. That Sukov can use to play full ground versus, oh shit. Do I need to no, it's fine. That Sukov can use to play full air versus Rainer. And I can, for example, talk about the queens. I think I will just do more. Do I heal that? Oh. He's. I'll do a second one. Hype. Hype. I thought you were talking about meta actually. Okay, I know. I just understand that Hyperion is one scenario that makes more ascendant better than fed ascendant. Yeah, you're probably right, because you need to. I mean, one thing that I hate in the ascendant mechanics. Oh fuck! I use contamination. Nice. Nice. Pushing. My liberators are useful with the 3 waves here, so I will go on with that some. I'll just take a few infested, just to take some hits from the infested. And maybe... Oh, nice. Straight to Alexander. So he will force... He will probably force... creepers now. What do I do? Merde! Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. I have leaks again. No, it's fine. This runner is not that good. Do I go straight to Apo now? I feel I need more. It's a bit early, I feel. I need some upgrade also. So I need to spread a bit my lib, I think. Shit. Ah, fuck. Forgot this upgrade. Yeah, I really would like to go up now. So I guess I need more anti-air. I probably will do a couple libs more before wasting all my sieves here. My volatiles, I mean. Yeah, maybe a couple libs and bunker just to make sure we don't die right now. The tanks are sieging a bit far away, but with the tanks I really want to make them to stack, so maybe I will contaminate if I can. If it can make the tank survive, I will... oh, he did it before me. We had the same idea. It will just help the tank to survive longer. What did I say? Libs and what? Libs and... I forgot something. Oh fuck, no, it's this one I wanted. Libs and... I think I can go up now. As long as we stack, I can go up. Ah, tanks! Maybe I want tanks? I'm not sure if I want tanks. I'll put my leap slightly behind here, then tend to... I'll try to go straight to Apo, but what I don't like here is that I'll need 2 rounds to have an Apo. My libs are doing a lot of jobs here. Versus the Vikings, versus the Mutas, and versus the Wraith. I should add more, but I really want my Apo now. I'll do some space for him, for them. Can I do one more libs and still have an Apo? I don't think so. No. I think second gas would be... I will go second gas. I think we can push, we can keep mid, and I think the game will be a bit longer than expected. I have a very bad matchup. Oh shit, no shit, they push, so I won't. But I really need tanks. The more they push, the more I need tanks. The more I push, the more I need libs. And tanks. No. But if they... I don't know actually. I'm not sure. Let me think again. I will rephrase that. Usually queens are very good also in the matchups. And versus the leaks and versus a lot of things here. But too lazy to micro that. Wow. He uses his infest to protect his tanks and make them stack. And it's very, very smart. It's really the way you should do it. But Swan has really a lot of flips, so The more they push, the more I would want my own libs. Not performing great, but not perfect. But Sunai's tanks helps me a lot. Maybe I want a second Apo first. I guess. I don't know. I think if I take a gas or not, it won't change anything about mid, so I could take it now. And I think it's a good time to take it because if I take it, I will have an Apo next round. I think in both cases I will have an Apo next round, so it won't change much in the short horizon. Mass Race is still powerful in Mior. I need to put my libs a bit more in front. Tanks is kind of useless versus my wave, so versus my leaks, and right now the leaks is an issue, so I'm happy I didn't went for tanks for now. I'll do second Apo and then add libs. He's using contamination. Probably one of his last because he used a lot of them lately, but don't worry, I have some too. Now we really want to make his tank stack, so I'll contaminate right after him. Did I? No, I forgot to do that, fuck. It's actually a very strong upgrade, much stronger than I thought it was. Oh, check. Perfect. And now more lips. And probably some upgrades. Probably I need some upgrades also. Nice, tank stacks with me. I don't want to do too many libs because this trainer kind of stopped to maybe one tank. I feel I can just use the tanks from Senai to kill my own wave. I could just add Apo to make sure I have a front line for them. Not sure. I need upgrades, right? Creeper hosts. What's his upgrade on his bio? More Apo? Honestly, here I'm not even sure. I could go also. No, it wouldn't be good if I go. I think 3 Apo is not overkill in versus Rainer. And then some upgrades. And yeah. The more we leak, the more I cannot do like tanks and stuff like that. Actually, I need shit. I need more libs. I have no choice, right? Versus the Wraith. But it's very late to do upgrades, to be honest. No, no, what? I'll try to make the tank stack. I will contaminate again for after that. Tank stack here is very, very, very crucial. And maybe I use my last one because I think we really have a window here with all those tanks. We really, really have a window to push back. It's a lot of air, a lot of air. I'm not ready to counter that. I guess with my libs I will outscale them. I mean, I should... Don't talk about gas. Don't talk about gas. Did he just take it? He just took it? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but I don't know. I'm sorry. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. It's a hard matchup, and again, but I'm pretty confident about my build. I really think some Bucker and Volatiles early. Like, I just copied James' build on that one, and I don't know what to change. It's a hard matchup. I'll take it on me. And it's true, actually. It wasn't microing anything. Yeah, I'm obviously too easily tilted here. Bad advertising for my stream if I lose all the time, right? Or not, maybe. It shows that I'm a human. I'm like everyone else. So I don't want to... I want a low micro commander. Mansk and... we don't know. I want a low micro commander. Artanis and hope I don't need tempests. Advertise. Come on, boys. Yeah. We have Swan mid. Let me check if the sound is okay. Music is not too loud. It's a bit loud. Maybe game is not loud enough. Okay, let's try like this. Rainer again? What the fuck? I'll try a new build. We discussed that the other day, I think. How was it already? Phoenix or just straight to... Phoenix, I think. Because the point of this strat is to make Rainer like not choose bio, basically. I don't know, make him like do mistakes, basically. Does he have armor? Okay, he has a lot of armor. Do I add some more? And then go straight to tier 3. Or do I add Archon first? Maybe Archon first. Oh shit. So Swan that goes Ares versus Artanis versus who? Artanis 2? He's Artanis 2? Is never a good sign. To be honest, I'm not sure this is a good strat. I've never done it. So the question now is Archons. Yeah, Archons, so that it can... Archon can shoot the lifted units. Reverse cannot. So this will synergize better with Archons. Maybe I can... Please, second one. Storm, of course. And Shield, of course. But I'm scared about those arrows, to be honest. A shield. I think strat could work. I mean, Archon Phoenix, why not? Yeah, first time I tried. To be honest, I discussed that with Firestorm the other day. I made a video where I was discussing some strategy with the commanders, as well, and just to get some new ideas. And this one of the ideas that sounded like nice, and I have to say, until now, no complaint about the build. Do I have 100 before the wave starts? No, unfortunately not, so I can sell. But the RS, dude, the RS, I would need Tempest for that. I would need Tempest to kill the RS, because they will destroy everything I have. I need to disintegrate those RS. But it's a bit early to start the Tempest stack, to be honest. I'll do one more Archon, just ignore, maybe he will figure it out. Maybe he will solve the problem alone. What else do I have at my level here? Problem is that Ares counter everything that Artanis has. It's really a pain in the matchup. And he can do more Ares that you can do disintegration with for them. What I like about the Archons also is that it helps me versus the anti-air. I think it's going fine until now. Because if we push and I don't need the disintegration, I would prefer to go like more Archons reverse to push into that Stukov. Maybe reverse. Let's go tier 3 and we'll see. I could do also both. And Tempest is slightly more bad versus Stukov, but maybe it's a more safe transition. Slightly more bad. It's just way worse. Ouch. Thor's I'm surprised here because this guy did Mass Immortal.
Upgrade complete.
Is Immortal good or something? Okay. Yeah, I'll go reverse. He starts again. He starts again. Oh no.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Yes. I'll take my second to compensate for his
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
up. He disintegrated the Thors. The Thors are to me are much more fragile than the RS because they are armored, so it's easy to take 400 HP from a Thors. But the RS is a pain to kill. It's a fucking pain to kill. Oh yeah, I have a shield, so I should use. He took one gas. He took it. He just. What do you say? In French we say serrer les dents. He just clinched his teeth. And took it for the team. Okay, I'll gas too. I need first this upgrade. Because the more you're pushing, the more the upgrade like to hold more scarabs is totally useless if you're not pushing. You will not be able to build more scarab, you won't have the time. But if you push, it's very important. I was shield. He's really investing into the Vikings, also to defend versus the leaks, so maybe I should do more Archons. The Archons won't focus on the... But I'm happy to kill the Viking on the ground with my rivers. Because is it annoying my couple Viking leaks here for him? A bit, because he went Sky Furies. But he wants to use the Sky Furies for the anti-ground. For the Viking he does that, so he probably doesn't care if there's leaks. He should just land his Sky Fury so that he kill the Viking on the ground. I forgot to check Rainer's upgrades. Rainer is the commander that tends to much more than other do armor upgrades. Because it also brings him life, so you should always check. Some Thors here. Yeah, I really would like. I really want to kill those Viking on the ground. I cannot kill them from the air, to be honest. So I'll just do more rivers and push into the next wave and just hope that Sunay won't be mad at me for leaking a couple of those shits. And it's probably time to add some upgrades now, also. Some attack upgrades. I won't be able to do a river next round. So attack upgrade ground, attack upgrade air, +1. Did he use his disintegration? Oh yeah. Okay. Now he does. We're struggling a bit today. Yeah, it's annoying that I leaked Vikings for him. I don't know what to do, to be honest. I guess it's one of the downsides of this build. I cannot beat Trainer in the air. I mean, I want to beat him. I mean, I could do a couple of those, but if I do more Phoenix, he will beat me at the end, and it will not be worth it. I'm better off just do mass reverse and destroy everything else on the ground, and push into the next wave with that.
Not enough.
I think, in my opinion. Because he's really committing to the Vikings, so his army is kind of... Boom. I could even sell my Phoenix at this point, right? Oh, do I sell my Phoenix? Oh my god. But I can I? No, I cannot because I've put Guardian Shell on them. Because if I sell them, the Viking will land right away and I will rape them on the ground. I shouldn't have... I actually... Maybe it was a mistake. Maybe it was better to... Actually, in this game, I think it would have been better to not Guardian Shell them so that I can sell them and just kill the Viking on the ground. Because right now they just help the Viking to stack. Oh, do I put them on the back so that the Viking land? But I need the bio. I need to put... I don't know. Or the opposite. Very front so that they die fast. I group them so that the Viking kill them. I don't know, to be honest. Hop. I have a good shield here. I never see my ally shield. No, I think that I don't know what to think about this build, to be honest.
Not enough minerals.
I know the Viking Leaks was really painful for Sunai. Why did he went for Phoenixes? I don't even understand. Ah, there was some Hellbats? I don't know. Ah, to protect the Tempest from the Viking, just to take some shots. Because he needs to push that Rainer who obviously likes Vikings. I had the choice to go live. Fuck it, I will just focus on the next wave, push Rainer, but poor Ramu, he cannot do that, so he's just fighting the air fight. And maybe I should help him with that, I don't know. I feel I still don't have enough rivers to really do something impactful on the ground. Because if I can kill Sukov's ground, Sukov is kind of useless in the air. I'll go on with my rivers. They push back, fuck. Okay, let's think a bit, Come on, disintegrate those arrows. There are the wolves to kill. The Viking... I'm not sure about the strategy. Maybe it was a mistake to start with Phoenix. I mean, in a 1v1 in a vacuum, I can understand that the strategy can make him go air. Because in a vacuum, I mean, here I don't care about the Viking here. I mean, it's just annoying for my ally. It's extremely annoying for my allies. But for me, it's not annoying at all. That's why I understand why this strategy can be good, but it really should be used when your ally don't fear Viking licks, because... I really don't want to go into an air fight with Rainer. Not an air-to-air fight. Dude, we cannot just lose 3 games in a row. it means I'm bad if we do. I think it's better that I put my Phoenix in front. By doing so, I also protect the Tempest from the rivers, and they die faster. Why did they die to? Oh, there is a fucking. I didn't even see. There was the Banshees. Yeah. Just saw them. Fuck. But I have enough. Phoenix. Will they focus the Banshee? I think they do focus the Banshees because they are spellcaster. Even if they don't attack them. If I'm not mistaken, let's see. But with the... It's Duskwing, so I can feedback them anyway. Will I have a river next round? No. No, unfortunately not. What else do I need? I don't know. That's a lot of rivers, right? Yeah, here I really like my Phoenix in front. I think it's nice. And even if I would have sold my air now that I'm stacking with Ramu, I could out Darkons. I could have Darkons, to be honest, to help a bit Ramu. Should also create kind of a front line for my rivers, but now I have so many of them that I feel. Yeah, I didn't Archon. Maybe I should have added Archons earlier, to be honest. To help him with the Viking, at least from the ground, at least slightly. I could also add some Dragoons, I guess. Behind the Archon, I think. Just because of their range. Okay, that was a tough game, but yeah, again, maybe Phoenix is nice opening versus Rainer, but make sure that your ally don't fear Mass Vikings. But it's strange that he really... but maybe he had no choice. Maybe it was a good decision to go Vikings. Okay, GG. Did I advertise? No, I don't think so. I will advertise now. GG. I was below in the mineral value killed. Le gros Hans means the big Hans. Hans being a common. What would you say? A name? Un nom propre, comment on dit en anglais? You don't say proper name, you say. Didn't. But you get, right? Hands get the flamethrower, but I don't know how to say nom propre in English. Proper noun. You said just proper noun. Okay. What do we play? Phoenix. I'm not sure how encouraging everyone to host his own lobby. It's really a solution for for lazy programmers who just know that they won't win any more money with this game, so they're just too lazy to solve the problem. Because everyone, if you're encouraging everyone to host the lobby, it means that no lobby will be played at the end. I mean, it's of course it's nice to share the information, but it's not really a real solution, right? So Kerrigan is mid, right? If I'm not mistaken. Oh, it was first position. No, first position. So it's what? Artemis. Why? Oh. And to be honest, oh fuck, I forgot to build. Fuck, I forgot to build. Is this the third one? Okay, I'm versus Kerrigan too. Okay, so I need to be careful in that matchup. To try to snipe what? Artemis? What was mid? Artemis? Try to snipe what? Artemis, you always scared of air. Because what I mean, both can work, to be honest. But you, as Carax, you also, I mean, you're stronger than Artemis in the air. But if he goes air with oh shit. Oh fuck. If he goes air before you, you're screwed. But here he won't go Muda, for sure. So it's a protection. What? Your mom Chinese. Okay. The name is funny apparently. So if he doesn't go Mudas, probably none of them will go Mudas. It means that I can just Warbringer this shit out, right? Maybe I'll still go Talis because I have a lot of adepts. He will snipe the Nexus. Dude. Okay. You didn't see the whole grenade for the stream. GG, Pessy. I love you guys. Cats. Is he stopping? Too? You want to play more? 3 hours. It's probably FK. Okay. So who is our ally? I'm always. Somebody said that once. Okay, it looks okay. Somebody said one. I think it was Biometrics on the Discord. I thought it was so true. He said I'm much more scared of my when I'm playing with, when I'm playing with randoms. I'm much more scared of my ally than I'm scared of my adversaries, and I think it is so true in this game. Because when I see someone like this who know the game, he plays it. He's not like an awesome win rate, but he's like, it's actually a good player. I mean, he knows the game. I mean, he's playing random with randoms. He has a 50% win rate. I know he's not pure trash, and if you have no pure trash in your team, you're very much favored, I think. I mean, you're favored in most of the matchup. It's much easier to have, if you're alone with two like very average player, you're more likely to win a game than if you're with one good and one very bad. One very bad player can ruin the game for you, unfortunately. But you know, it's a game. It also depends about the matchups, and some people are very good. What do I play? Kerrigan? What works well with Kerrigan? I would like to play some Farazun or Tychus. Farazun. I'm player 1 for it. So my opponent hasn't revealed. I need to do some advertising for my stream.
Upgrade complete.
Carax mid. So good, I guess.
Not recommended.
Maybe I'll cancel tier 3 depending on who I am, but I like the tier 3 opener. Swan third position. That sucks a bit for me. And a better version for me. Should I will go straight to, I don't know. I don't know. Because he will go full air, but he will go full round. Nice opener. I would like to open Shadow Guard just to lure him into ground, but his build is very good versus Shadow Guards. I mean, versus are good, but if we push, Carax will go full air. That's what annoys me a bit. I could go full air. Carax will go full air and we will push. The only thing is that if I have some and go full. If I have some leaks, it will be difficult. That's the only bad thing. I will do it a bit later so that if he scans, he doesn't know.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
So what I like about this build is that it will be very. I think we will be pushing pretty strongly. This guy knows how to play. My guy is committed to this. Oh, thank you. He gave me a reason even to do Corsairs, which is very nice for me because I would like to do Corsair versus the Carax wave I'm pushing to. The Carax wave I'm pushing to is likely to do like mass mirages, so Corsair will help my Void Rays with pleasure, willingly. So this will be a fast game.
Not enough minerals.
This will help me. I will do this.
Research complete.
He still doesn't have detection? Dude? I don't I'm saying that, but up. Then yeah, I'll do another strategist because I'm pushing into a Carax and I really think I'm doing something a bit different, and I'm pretty sure it will work well.
Not enough minerals.
Oh, I still don't have detection. I forgot my detection. Maybe he has? Oh, he has. Thank you, Takis. But maybe he will die. Control that? No? Okay. I can use a scan, I guess. I don't even need it. Oh, okay. Yeah, this will be a fast game. No, I have a hole. My logic would be that I use it for Carax, I think. I will just make sure that I have no better option. Yeah, nice. But I think I will use it for Carax. Yes, here there is no reason to use a hole. Versus my wave, there is no reason to use a hole. So yeah, for Carax, I guess.
Upgrade complete.
I still forgot to do detection, fuck, dude. Nah, okay.
Not enough minerals.
Oh fuck. I'm blind. To here? I mean, it's a bit of a kill. Oh, I don't know why my it was slightly off-centered. Could have done a bit better. So one for detection, even though I'm not really needing it, but you never know. I deactivate this when I really wanted to make sure it survive. I don't want to do the upgrade of 100. Well, I don't know. When I want my detection to Nux. Oh, okay, to push into the next wave.
Upgrade complete.
This guy is actually pretty good. I mean, even better than I thought. Does he have attack upgrade? No, so I could also do some armor upgrade right now. I was willing to buy something. I think it's just a Corsair, right? A bit early for the armor upgrade, I would say.
Not enough
Because he could just match it with the attack upgrade and it will be kind of lost and totally useless versus that Swan. He just lacked maybe... but he was pushing very hard, so I guess he built more for Abathur out of optimism, but a Kev would help also. Both versus his wave and versus the next one, I think. Still no upgrade on the... Mazi, do you like Tina? Big booty or small booty? I think I'm more of a small booty. I prefer... I mean, it really depends, but...
Our window is short.
But by leaking here, it actually helped me to stack with my my ally. And yeah, do I need armor now? I'll try to push into Swan. Maybe put them in a corner, it would be better. Or two corners. Maybe. GG. Oh, is it our ally who said GG? No, it's... Oh yeah, it's our ally. Cute but face and good family. What? GG's. So guys, if one of you want to play, I'll be happy to. Otherwise, I'll probably leave because I don't like to play alone. Okay. I'm not playing in-house, but I... Yeah, but I can cast, I guess. Okay. That's a lot of people to play pub, if you ask me, but... I just want to... I'm open to anything. So what you saying? Big beauty and... Same bro. Small beauty and cute face. Cute but not too cute. That many people have smashed. Okay. Good face and good family. Maybe less than 100. Okay, yeah. But there might be... Is there a correlation between like how many people they have smashed and the number of followers on Instagram? It could be. I mean, in average. I don't know. But I would guess the correlation is pretty low because... I mean, it might be an indicator. It might be correlated with beauty. It's probably correlated with beauty. And with... it's also extremely correlated with is it your job or not? And how many time you spend on there. And those two two factors should be unrelated with the number of sexual partner, I would say. But the cute and the beauty, sure, correlated. And maybe it's linked to a kind of I'm not sure it's not the right word, but I would call it like superficial life, like it's because I'm older. I'm an old person, and that might be correlated with like more light. I don't know how to say. It's like more openness to people, more openness. Ready to go. What do you mean? Like willing to smash? Probably more, no? Yeah, interesting discussion. I have no strong opinion on that matter. And I'm pretty sure that we're talking about like average, of course, and I'm not convinced there is a link, but there could be one in average, but of course with a lot of counter exceptions. And we're talking about what kind of account, because not every account is linked to like personal stuff or vlogging or something about your life. Some are professional, some are what do I do? Swan? Swan doesn't require as much micro. Let's go. I mean, what I was thinking about, like, imagine it's a channel about cooking or about whatever, science. Number of followers doesn't mean anything there. But you're talking about personal, I guess. Personal Instagram. Yeah, I'm not convinced there is a link. There should be better way to, if it's a criteria for you to know. Cooking channel don't count. Yeah. I understand your point. But I think the comparison is more fair if like you compare, because it depends really on your activity on Instagram. So I'm pretty sure that if two girls have the same amount of posts and like they have it identical, so it's the quality of the content that will be the most, that will be a very impactful that will be very impactful, or that will be very correlated with the number of followers. And the quality of the content, one of the parameters of that, it might be the attractiveness of the girl. One of the criteria. And so the attractiveness of the girl is correlated to the number of followers, I think. Just a correlation with a lot of counter exceptions. Well, we still don't know who is mine, right? I mean, you know who I am. There is a laser here. Do I gas? Do I go tier 3? Gas? I don't know. I'll cancel if he built something. But I feel that he doesn't build. Yeah. I'm versus Rainer. I'm versus Rainer. Yeah, tier 3, why not? But is he going for fucking Hyperion or something like this? With the laser, I'm really helping my ally. Tertiary laser is very strong. I need to know if he's going for. It looks like an Hyperion to me. BCs. Fuck, what do I do? Cyclones? I could do Wraith. It was Cyclone or Wraith, the answer. But Wraith is really something that if you engage in the air fights, let me think if we want to engage in the air fights. Because the late game I lose it. That's what annoys me the most. And Wraith are not very useful to push into Tychus. Even though it would be, especially a Tychus that will be prepared to fight air. And for Zagara, Wraith are not really ideal neither. That Zagara will be fighting Metalisks, I guess. So Zagara will be fighting, so a lot of Hunter Killers, so definitely not Wraith. I will avoid to do Wraith at all costs in this game. Even though it might be good. I will try to stay on the ground. Could add a couple hours since I'm tertiary just to tank. Stay polite, please. Because they're down also unkillable by BCs. And I'm tertiary already, so why not 2 at the front? I have my tank in the front and DPS in the back. Yo, Bazzy, don't think too much and go full round. Yeah, I think that's the best way here. That's the best decision here. Does he have attack upgrades? He have more upgrades, but not much attack upgrades, so I'll do +1 here. Detection. It will help also to give some tankiness to my ally. Is this lock on target bug solved? Any one of you knows? It used to be like they were losing the lock on when they're... Can I guess 5? 5 gas, it might be a bit difficult. Still only +1. He's not microing his temper. This guy is really bad. I don't know why he said he was good before. He should have 1 disintegration per unit here. He doesn't. I mean, he has like way enough Tempest to disintegrate everything in theory. And he doesn't. And he doesn't for one reason. Is that he's not microing it, the AI doing it. And the AI have this special ability, because if you micro your disintegration, you cannot disintegrate a unit that is already disintegrated. But the AI does for some reason. He can. So... So it's a trap. Don't answer. Don't say yes. He will ending up being. Ah, no, he does. He did. No, need to. No, he doesn't. He doesn't. No, he does. Okay, it's fine.
Explorer reporting. Optics online. Let's go kill
Ciao. À tout à l'heure. That's two very unrelated questions, if you ask me. I hope so.
online. Let's go kill something. Optics online. Explorer reporting. Optics online. Let's go kill something.
Stick Bink Judy Bussy. Let's try it, okay? Already forgot. Stig Bink. Dude, Stig Bink. Judy Bussy. Let's go for it.
Sigma stay think, so they calling me the stigma. Your bitch calling me, so you know that I'm gon' pick up. My dick kinda stink, but I wanna get my dick sucked. The dick getting clean because Shardy got a big butt. The bigger the booty, the bigger the boopy. I'm digging her truly. I love the booby stew. We use the milk for the loop. For location say stick, know what it is that we're doing.
They're pushing.
The juicy booty producing the poop on consuming.
But fortunately, Zegara is not real Zegara, because Zegara that need to fight Artemis, that need to fight Smasmita is not a real Zegara. A real Zegara do aberrations is very scary in late game. This one is not. There's a couple probably. At least some. A lot of my damage come from the lock-on, so attack upgrades are not that important here, but so I won't do as many attack upgrades as I would if I wouldn't. But the good thing about Swan is that you only need one for almost all your army. And same apply for this. Actually, maybe it's worth it. It doesn't apply to the lock-on range. Maybe for the RS it's good at this point. I don't know. So I'm using like a bit more vessel than I would usually, because I don't have the Hellbats here, and I don't want to do Hellbats. It's not just versus my wave, so my front line is RS. Both are fine. It's not team compatible. You can, I mean, maybe I regret already this sentence, but please don't masturbate on my stream. Okay, other stuff, other music. That's a lot of cyclones. I should transition to something else. There's a 20 seconds lag in my stream, so I'm not sure what he was talking about. Maybe the masturbation? I don't know. I don't think I have a lot of choice to do other stuff than my actual builds, because I want to stay ground, at least mostly. Otherwise I would not be able to push to attack us. I want to do something that fight the air. It's good versus BCs. I don't see any other unit at the 2 I'm doing. Only +1 versus +3 BCs. Those Mutalisks need some buff, dude. You have a lot. At least the attack, because they're facing like, how much is it? 6 armor, and they do 10 damage. It means 60% of the DPS is done. I cannot copy. Ah, yes, I can, because it's here. Oh, but it's... Go to 1 hour and 7 minutes. Okay, easy peasy, guys. One hour and 7 minutes. He could have put the, you don't know, he could have put just a timestamp. I mean, you can put it in the link, it's pretty easy. Right click. I'll show him, maybe he will understand. So this is the link with at the exact timing you asked for. It's much more easy for the people who received it. Okay. I know this voice. I'm so bad at pop music. I don't have any. Yeah, I'm way older, dude. I'm way older. You right click on the bar where you put yourself at the right timing, and you right click on the little dot that tells you where you are, and you make copy paste at this exact timing. I don't have enough frontline versus 2 to fight that Tychus. I need more vessels and more RS. Or I could do Hellbats, but at this point I feel that RS is also more solid versus the BCs here. Did he upgrade his Metallics? Or is his... Okay, nice. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4. I could do even more. Is this the right song? I'm kind of scared of late game. This Tychus could push back. Lots of... do I add tanks? Yeah, probably. I probably add tanks, I guess. Is Rainer still full air? No, he's adding ground too. So that's lucky for me, because I can add tanks without taking too much risk that they put back. I'm sorry, it's not my type of music for some reason. What can I put? I like music without copyright that I can that is good background noise. In that stuck oh, easy? No, not easy. Okay, okay, let's try to. In that Stuck-Off versus Haka Rainer. Haka Swan Rainer. Yeah, I think I remember that game. Yes, I think I remember. I probably should have gassed as soon as I saw Sune was stalling. I don't think it really mattered. An entire Alex worth of tempo plus with the mirror is very impactful. No, I don't think it really mattered that much neither. I don't think it mattered that much, to be honest. I don't think that was the thing that made us lose or win. Made us lose. I agree. It's what I would agree. What I think one of the things that is important, in my opinion, about gas is to have coherent strategy amongst your ally. Because if one ally take 4 gas and the other 0, it's much less efficient that if both of them take 2 gas, and it has the same impact on me most of the time, usually. So for me, I try to always stay in the same vicinity of what my allies does. And also it depends on other factors, a lot of them. Do I want to push? Do I want to take mid? Do I want to make the game long? Do I want to make the game short? A lot of things, but I also try to do a bit like for my allies, and I have to say that you and Sune have very, very different strategies about gassing, so I try to stay in between. I think for gas usually it's really worth it, especially if you're playing versus pubs. I really do it early, but yeah, I try to stay in between. I try to do like my allies. I guess less when I'm playing with you, Ramu. I guess more when I'm playing with Heavy Gazer, because it doesn't make sense to, if you won't die out of gassing, it doesn't matter to like be the only one pushing on 0 gas before your ally are gassing, because you won't have it anyway, so you won't close the game fast anyway, so let's gas instead. And on the other hand, if your allies are willing to push and they're both low gas, I mean, you could say, but it's because they think either they want to close the game fast, either they really want to get mid. So if you don't go. You need to not go against this strategy. You can gas a bit more if you need to, but in my opinion, that's how I see stuff. But I think gassing doesn't matter that much. Never. I mean, it's not that many minerals. It only matter. I mean, if the game is less than 20 minutes, doesn't matter that much. I mean, it's more about unit composition most of the time. The difference. Then I kill. What unit? Okay, he sell. Okay, he doesn't adapt. And he sell it to have units. Okay. Do I have a Tychus versus Tychus? It would be so annoying. No, this is mine, right? Okay, I'm versus Agera. I prefer that. Where I am? I'm lost, okay. Music is a bit loud, right? Were you hearing me? Or was the music too loud? One second. These or some? Some? I think I choose. Okay. Hurt Ramus, but gas. I've noticed you gas less. You notice I gas less when I'm playing with you? Yeah, that's true, I think. I mean, I always adapt to my ally, whoever they are. Always. A bit. A bit. I never take zero gas in that game. I think. But I can stay on one gas very long. If I feel the game needs to be closed shortly, or if we really want to take back mid. Did I lose one? I mean, I think I forgot to micro one wave. What's happening? That means easy peasy, I think. And also to adapt to this kind of flicks, maybe. I'm building back. Maybe I can do a cannonball. Cannonball is not my first choice usually versus Agera, but it will be very, very resilient to leaks. Just slightly better. Okay, would be nice here. I haven't noticed what I didn't look at our ally. I know we are in a team of 3. I forgot to advertise. Oh fuck! That's the link of Sene. Thank God it's not porn. Up. I guess when I see fit, Sene. I don't get it. You can tell me when to gas if you pay me to join your team. What? You can tell me when to gas if you pay me to join your team. I have no problem with you not gassing, Cameron. You should do the classic zero gas Ramu. I'll be checking. And Pew Pew is also a low gas player. So I'm sure you will have support here. I'll be cheering you up. Yeah, I have no problem with people playing with zero gas. Fuck. If I do that, I won't have enough money for my hand is going better, I think. Dude, what's this Zagara build? What's this Zagara build? That makes no sense. Actually, I should have even have done a I don't know why I did a blaze. I was an auto mod. Capcachato. Does it sound like Papachito or is it just me? I love Carpenter Brutes. Which song is this? Fuck, I forgot what I was playing. It's yes, it's Carpenter Brutes. Yeah, it's Roller Mobster. It's a playlist I found that I really like. I don't hear it anymore. Fuck, I need to just 1 second. Oh fuck! I didn't build. I wasn't the sound. So volume wise, I'm not happy with what's happening here. Sound of the game here. This I don't care about. I'll just micro the menu. Yes, learn my name. He's on stream. Nice. I will not do that because I want my third Kev. I'll just push like a crazy guy. Without Nikara, without anything. I'll just want to push. So the name was, I told you right? It was Roller Mobster. 3 Kevs, dude. This is a very aggressive build. Without Nikara. So I could just do the second Kev because I didn't do the steam. I don't know if you noticed. Do I do that now? Because I can. I can do also the blaze upgrade, I guess. that Tychus net was a bit wasted, but it's fine. So the other one, blaze upgrade. No Nikara full go, or I just feel doing blaze right now. I have Kevin. I have a really strong Kevin vibe now. Dude, this Zagara was not good. Oh, so cute. What are they eating? Donuts. And he's adding air. So I might need a Nikara. Or not, because we just killed the Nexus maybe now. Maybe. I have a lot of Kevs, dude. And in my opinion, Kevin, if you only fight Stalkers and you don't fight Frozen Air, you don't really need to do detection. It's fine. Let them blink back and stay hidden. It's fine. I mean, it's better to have detection, of course, but it's just very expensive to do detection as Stalkers. So sometimes if you're facing only Stalkers at the start of the game, it's the only cloak unit you're facing as Stalkers. You can just get away with just doing Kev or Sam. Both are good for Stalkers. And do not do detection, because it's just one detection is 1 unit plus tier 2, so it's almost 2 Kev in price. They're pushing. No aberrations. So I could do tier 3 Cav, but it would be the best versus my own wave. But it also makes me much more vulnerable because it means that if I have to fight Tychus for some reason, I will have much less units, and tier 3 Blaze versus Tychus is totally useless, so I prefer to just go on with my build. This or Cannonball? Cannonball could be nice to just take the shot from the aberrations. I've already 3 Blaze, that's a lot. I don't hear the music anymore. I should build front. Actually, I need none of them, I think. No micro, dude. No micro. No micro. Tychus is so strong that even without micro you can do a lot of stuff. I'll just microing the bare minimum. Dude. Dude. Pushing into F4. Now I add Sam probably. Won't be able to build next round unfortunately, so I do or do I go tier 3 already? When I want to know if I go tier 3 or not, I just look at one simple thing, is how many tier 3 upgrade I need. Here I would do 3. I don't want to do tier 3 Cav because I don't think it's actually I could go tier 3 Cav. Because I'm pushing to Fora and I don't think I will have any tier Tychus leaks finally, so I could go tier 3. So if I want to go 3 is the limit. I would never go. If it's an upgrade I really need, I could go tier 3 for tier 3 upgrade, but it's really the lower limit. I would never do for 2. Never. Usually I wait for 4 maybe. So this one is very powerful and it synergizes very well with those two. I mean, this one synergizes with this one because this one like increases the damage, and it's go on increasing after it died. So if your cannonball revived, he will stay at, I mean, my base damage is already 60. Imagine it goes up into until imagine it goes up until 75, and then it died and it revives. It will start at 75 again, and then go on increasing each time he attacks. And this one make it even double it. So basically the upgrade in the red cell is even more powerful. And I like this one, this upgrade. And after I do this, I'm 2-2? Yeah. Nice. How do you, I don't even know how do you do Pro Boost. I thought you need one of each hero, but he obviously... Oh no, he has. Okay. Okay, GG. Well played, guys. Well played. Good. Good. A lot of damage here. I love it. What? The music? The game? What we're talking about? Verse. I've seen several strategies, so it's really hard for me to make a decision if I need to go fast and pass before knowing how we will play this. For Alarak versus Avatar, it's more standard. I'm pretty sure he won't go air. Even though I see some people doing it. I'll add more Dragon than what I usually do in the matchup. Is it? For me, it's the. It's how I like to do my stream. I like to share my thoughts. Otherwise, I have nothing to do. It's not that I'm worried that I won't win or something like that. It's just like I like to share my thoughts. Maybe one more and I'll go Tempest. What's a lot of what is he doing? Okay. That's my favorite way to do it, to be honest. Yeah, there you will be pushing into a Mansk. What? He shielded at the same time or what? No. I just see Guardian shield them. Did he? No, he didn't. I think he shielded at the same time. Even though I called it. Anyway, let's go to Tempest. Yeah, the fact that I go to Tempest and he go to Mothership is kind of annoying because I will force the Sky Furies. Maybe it's a bad decision because I will force the Sky Furies and it will get raped. But maybe he can just put a front line. I don't know. I don't fear the Sky Furies, I can just disintegrate them. But he does. Or I just go reverse. What? Ah, okay. I was like, shit, too. I feel like sub 6 would be a record, really? That's a very, very high record. I mean, I've been under 4. And I've done repeatedly under 5, like, often. So what do I do now? Do I do Tempest? I really want to go Tempest, even though, as I explained before, it's like... Ooh, what's happening here? But his build is bad. I mean, in what world this guy is good? I want to take the Fury. But it doesn't matter because the Fury will kill my my Tempest no matter what. Actually, no. Yeah, Mara versus Zagara is good. I don't do only that. But versus Zagara, you can do anything you want and it works. But I think the Ascendant are just too strong. I mean, it's the best way to beat Zagara. So for me, there is no reason to do that versus Zagara. But you have a lot of units that work versus Zagara, and Mothership is one of them. Dude. This guy is playing versus Artemis. To me, his build makes no sense. But it's kind of nice to push into max, so... you know, he's not pushing into max. He's pushing into Artemis, so it's not that bad neither. It's only about the element of surprise. You can beat anyone with mind games. Can you? I've never seen Ankh playing this early. Yeah, I had some insomnia. I had a lot of pain in my back and my hands, and I couldn't sleep. I will do a nap this afternoon because tonight I have a lot of stuff to do. But you woke up early too, right? What time is it for you, Black Duck? Mind gaming myself. Okay, he does some frontline for the Sky Furies. He said mind gaming myself. I forgot to use my shield. It's been here a few rounds. I could do a couple Phoenix to I'm disintegrated every single unit of every single big unit of Artemis army. Don't gas. 3 Ramu is watching the stream. I'll do this just to protect a bit the Tempests. I thought we were gonna win at 6 minutes. Yeah, I could guess. I think we will win very soon. I'm pretty sure if I take let's bet, okay? But I don't want to fluff. I bet if I take second guess, it will never pay it for himself. And I want to add another thing is that. Okay, he disintegrated that. And I want to add another thing is that if a guy's only paid for himself, it was a very bad choice. It means that's only put you. If you finish the game and the guy has like just paid for himself right now, it means it damage rated. It means it's only put you back into the game. It means that the whole time the guy was here, it was only put you were behind in your role, and at the end you were equal. But it's not only the final result that counts. If at the end the gas brought you like 30 minutes or more. Yeah, I won't snipe. I cannot really micro here. So my point is that if the guys give you 30 more mineral, and those 30 more mineral even allowed you to do like, I mean, it's not worth it to be like 10 minutes behind in mineral because you have to pay for your gas back for just at the end being at 30 more mineral. It means it's not only, it's the area under the curve that is the area under the curves that counts. Like not the end results. So if the guys make 7.5, it's 7 minutes point 5 to pay for himself. Sorry, I'm a bit tired. I haven't slept much. If the guy takes 7.5 minutes to pay for himself, it's probably not worth it if you will win in the next 10 minutes. Because even after 10 minutes, it's not worth it to be 7.5 minutes behind to just be 2 minutes before above in mineral. I mean, I'm comparing two situations. The one you take the second gas, the one you don't. If you take the second gas, it means for 7.5 minutes you will be behind compared to if you haven't. And it's not worth it to be 7.5 minutes behind to just be the last 30 seconds ahead. The result of the game wouldn't have changed. If you think it counts, it's the end result that counts a bit more. If you think it's equal, you say that if the guys make 5 minutes to pay for himself, then any game above 10 minutes is worth it because you will have the same time you will have 5 minutes under less mineral that if you have taken it, and then 5 minutes and then 5 minutes you will have more. I'm sure if you understand. So, and if you think that it's the end result that counts more, you say, oh no, if I take the second gas, if I think I can, like, the game will last more 7 minutes because I will be 5 minutes behind for 2 minutes ahead. If it's for you, it's worth it. Sometimes gassing is more of a mental thing, like paying child support. That's my opinion. Yeah. I would just want to share a thought. I'm not like saying gas or don't gas. I'm just sharing a thought. I mean, I don't have kids, but I love single moms, and I want a chicken shawarma for 4 gas. That makes sense to me. Totally makes sense. Yeah, having 4 gas is like, how do you call it? If you like this, it's like liking. Is it called like financial submission or something like that? The guys, the simp that like to pay for the sake of paying. What do we play? Rainer, Frozen. Rainer. I don't know. 2 Frozen. Yeah, so I'm not sure if I was clear in my explanation, but I think we can all agree that if the guys make 7.5 minutes to pay for himself, and at the exact second you win, it had paid for himself, this guys has only put you behind in the game. So you need, when you take second gas, it means that you think the game will last longer than 7.5 minutes. It's something between 7.5 minutes and 15 minutes. But you could also see gas as an insurance, and that's how you should see it. Like, if the game is much longer, at least I have this insurance. I will have a gas, and I will not stand too much behind, because for long game it matters. I'm too funny. About the submission thing. Okay, let's scan. Vaca. Oh, nice. I love it. I'm Jeju, so I could have also do benches to force detection. I don't know. I will scan for this guy. He's next in line. This is a Terran. We don't know which one. I think it can be Tychus, Rainer. Just not Horner, but Tychus, Renor, or Swan. Swan, probably, right? And I'll scan for my friend here. Or I'll scan again for me. Where's my... I missed my army, right? I missed my fight. I didn't even see what he had. No, doesn't matter. I will scan again for me. Who made that beautiful mid design? Oh, nice. So what's here? Okay. I'll just make this to force some detection. Oh fuck. I didn't see that when I scanned. I scanned just before. I just... So always put Marine in the back when you're fighting that, so that the Muta will come here into the fight and will see, they will come here and say, oh, there is Marine right over there. And while they are flying from there to there, all your army will be fighting the anti-ground. And the Muta will lose a lot of fighting time. You don't want to overcommit on Marines when you're playing versus the hacker. My turrets, I need to also watch what the other waves are, think a bit about the game and the strategy now. Still only one Muta, so he doesn't really commit. I scanned for him, but it was too late. I should have scanned for Papachito. I wait 15 seconds so that I know the scan will stay until the end. What is he building? Is he taking? Ah, he's gassing. Okay. I think Marauders were also good to purge in the next wave. Swan, I think. So it's good. I do that in some upgrade. This game will be in Ramu's honor. No gas. 1 minute of silence for this. Ah fuck, I didn't thought about the leaks. I scan for Papachito for once. Guardians, nice move. And I have to say, for me, I don't mind to do Viking because I'm pushing it to Swan, so it will also help me for the vessels. But I have Vikings, Guardians are nice versus my Marines. I have nothing here against them. I could also go BC, switch to BC, I guess. The Vulture will be cheap, I will do it. I need this. I need also upgrades. There's this, yes. I don't know. BC could be nice, I feel. I'll do my bio upgrades. I think I'll go BC. Ah, he made a heart. Forgot to show you that. 30 is ready. Nice. To me, it's more. It looks more like Australia. If you ask me, I can clearly see the shape of Australia. You tilt your head a bit, and it's Australia. This is the west coast. Sydney is around here. Melbourne, Perth, Brisbane. Couldn't do it in time. I'm not sure if honestly, I'm not sure if King BC was the right move because it's not that good versus Swan. Especially Swan that did that many Goliath. I just was willing to do an answer versus Guardians that would also help me more versus Swan than Vikings. But now I don't fight the Guardians in any way. So. But yeah, with PCs I can also, it's late game compatible and I can snipe Nexus if needed, so I guess it's never that bad. I could have also went straight for Hyperion, but I think it was unlikely that that I could do it. That one meta bait, yes, out early Marines, which countered the Heka very well, was a master stroke. Yeah, I admit. But I mean, yeah, I admit he baited me. Did he upgraded it? No. I admit. I mean, I was really expecting him to commit to that. But I think the Marines are very strong units, and they are useful. I didn't overcommit to it. I mean, in the sense that they are not only here to fight the Muda, right? So, but I admit I was baited pretty hard. I mean, in the sense I don't feel they are useless, but I was pretty sure he would commit to it, and it was a mistake. Oh fuck. I never know when people say GG like this, I don't answer because we were not winning right now. I never know if people will like leave the game right now, so in the case I answer GG, but I don't like to answer GG if the game is not over, so I never know what to do. I usually say, hey, game is not over yet, so it's a manner of saying like, I don't say GG because the game is not over, not because I don't. I like to always answer to a GG. But here it's difficult for me to type, so, and it's America. Who cares about America? That was a very fast invite. Is it too soon? And I take the risk. I accept. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I'll need to make a nap. I won't play tonight. This will be my only stream of the day, but I'll be probably streaming tomorrow. I'm always impressed about the discussion. In America and in Europe, they are a bit different. In America, it's much more. Here, they don't really talk. I'm amazed at how the discussion on America is political, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, I read on the news that they even during the presidential election, they. Ah, nice. They muted this. Is it possible? They muted the Battle.net general chat because it was too much about politics. That sounds weird, right? I don't know. I think it rings a bell to me. But the American chat is much about politics, much more than the European one. But the European is also about politics sometimes, and there are sometimes very deep discussions. And I think it's related to the average age of people playing this game. They are older in average, and maybe more interested in that kind of topic. I don't know. I can't really explain that, but I'm surprised. I mean, there are a lot of troll. Like I'm not talking about right now this discussion. Obviously, not very serious. But sometimes I see on this general chat a lot of very deep and philosophical discussion. I'm pretty surprised about this. It's not really. I'm surprised this is a place where people actually talk about about stuff seriously. I mean, like if it was Reddit or something, I don't know. Okay, what do I play? Commander, low micro. Aka. I love Aka. Why is he talking about AG? Or AJ, I don't know how to pronounce it. Is he usually here at this time? I don't know. Did I advertise? No. Sorry. So it's a matchup in which air can be an issue. So I like to start with my usual opener, the Hydra. He opens Marine versus me, which might be a sign that he's a decent player. Not that Marines are very good in the matchup, but he doesn't open Bunker. And I also often open Marines in that matchup, in anticipation of any meta that could come, and to have some DPS, I don't know. Then, I usually it really depends what he does, but I'm tempted to go early tier 3. Sometimes I go, depending on what he does versus me, I go either Muta, either Creepers, either Tyra or Ultra. It's really the 3 kind of build I'm doing, depending on what he does. I think here I build a significant enough unit to make him like, he needs to commit now. He needs to commit. He needs to react to my Hydra. So I will see how he reacts, and depending on that I will... okay. So with that, I could do... But I want to do something that is also good versus Tigers, and that's actually problematic. Maybe I'll go straight to Creepers. Because I would be tempted to do Ultra or Tyra, but to push after that with Tigers. And Tigers would be like very hard. Cardboard box. Brown guy. So straight to tier 3? Maybe? Let's see. Maybe well, I can always do tier 2 unit if I need to, but here why do I have so many licks? What's happening? He's oh, thank you, a bunker. I mean, I could also add a couple links, I guess. Do I go Tyra or Ultras? I don't think this is the I would like to go... I don't know, dude. If I had the money to do a Tyra now, I would do it Tyra now. I think now we'll be pushing... I don't know, dude. No, they're still pushing, so I might need a Tyra. It will help me versus a lot of things. I hope I will survive. I will eat the low HP Hydra so that it heals me a bit and I still have my a second Devour very fast. Come on. Ah, fuck, dude. Fuck, dude. That was a very, very big miscalculation. I will do more marines, more, just enough links so that I can build a Tyra the round after. Links are useful versus my leaks, the Hydra thing, and also useful versus my wave and my leaks, basically. Hydra. Some links, and if my computation is good now, I should be able to do a Tyra next week. Next wave. I'll still sell one just to be sure because I only want gas, and if you don't have me, maybe I don't know. I don't to take any risks. I really need my Tyra now. I spend a lot of money. Okay, he was going for POA, and you know with the flagship now versus Haka, it's a very, very, very good unit. Dude, my hand is becoming better. I feel I'm like finding the finer movement again. And it hurts less when I click. So now I'm pushing, so I'm not sure I want to Tyra anymore. I'm not sure I want to Tyra anymore. If we want to play safe, I could do just mass creeper hosts and hope we stack them. They are not good versus stackers, but they are really not that bad. The problem is that I could add, I don't know. I could add in an impaler, I don't know. I'm too tired to think. A lot of Hydra here. I hope he won't push into me again. Thank you. Yeah, here for me it's very difficult to find a build that works well versus both Tychus and Sukov, but I think if I can make my creeper host stack, it's really safe. It's also protect me if he goes Alex or something like that. It deals AoE versus the ground, which is also good to push into this kind of build here. It's just an overall good unit that works versus everything. And right now I'm not sure. Oh shit, I don't have enough money for fuck, dude. Hey, hello Flair. Feels like you are streaming all day, every day. Yeah, I'm streaming a lot. He does the leaves. I don't think leaves are that good versus... I see a lot of people doing... leaves versus creepers to kill the creeper hosts. And I don't know, I never felt it was that strong. Yeah, I couldn't sleep, so that's why I'm here already. But later I will do a nap, and this will be my only stream of the day, Flair. Because later I need a nap because I haven't slept much this night. And later and tonight I need to... I'll go out. If I cannot eat any bunkers... No, I can eat a bunker. I was about to say I will eat the fucking lips, but the lips died anyway. Oh shit, I forgot to precast. He's not. Oh, what do you mean I'm not? I'm streaming every day right now. Lately. I'll let this on autocast. I would watch like 200% more Basil content if he was, though. I've been streaming every day lately, Ramu. Almost, I think. You can find the VOD on my Twitch and on my YouTube. So right now I might need... Do I go mass muta? I think my build is good. It's just good. It's just so versatile for everything I have. But it's just that with the tanks here, I could also go Guardians or Mutas or something that will... But Muta would be bad versus so many other waves. Guardians is an option. If they go on, because versus this, Guardians are also very good. And Descent versus... I think I'll go Guardians at some point. Ah, every day, but not all day. Okay. Yeah, he said all day, every day. That's true. I misread. My bad. But thank you. Thank you for saying that. I'm surprised. Yeah, sometimes I'm positively surprised how there is a good mood. I mean, some people are just as passionate as me about the game, and there is a good mood here. Even when I make mistakes and I do stupid stuff, and people are not like, "Hey, you're too bad." It's and I don't know. It's a nice community. I like it. Do I need that? I don't even know. I'll do the 2 breed for only 1 Guardians, but I'm pretty sure I will commit to them. What does he means? Actually, I'm not sure the Guardian was good, actually. My Guardians are not that good versus... GG, well played. My Guardians are not that good versus Tankus. But it was very good versus this wave here too, that's for sure. With that many Hydras. But if I become a bigger streamer, I will hire people to stream for me, and we will do a 24/24 7-day/7 stream. There will be like 5 more people living at my in my apartment, and we will be like taking shifts. Okay, triple swan. Oops. Dude, that's what I meant. It's hard for me to... you probably don't see it, but it's hard, it takes me a lot of effort to click precisely on stuff. No, they leave because we are a team of 3, I think. And I can understand that. But it's funny how when I go solo queue, I often find team of 3 that are really beginners. They are less rare than what we think, I think. I see pretty often like a team of 3 or 2, and they are both like beginners, like real beginners. He picked Atlantis? He was the one to suggest it. Ah, no, it was Rusted Roots. Okay. So yeah, it's not that you see a team of 3 that they are good. You should look them. USC. What is USC? It's another arcade. I don't even know. Advertise about the game. Do I change the music a bit? I'm not sure if this one is copyrighted, but
Have you ever met a man of good character where women are concerned? Well, I haven't. I find the moment that a woman makes friends with me, she becomes jealous, exacting, suspicious, and a damn nuisance. And I find the moment that I make
who am I facing? I haven't looked at it.
tyrannical.
Is your turn? How can he be on 2 Dragoon and not be tier 2? Ah, he's banking. But banking on tier 1, that makes no sense. Maybe he was just inattentive. Okay, who is mine? I'm versus winner. Okay. I'll go tier 2. It's really not the only way to do that. But I like the Thor opener, but it is probably not the safest way to do that. I mean, I could also do a couple of raids just to... Tier 3 laser, guys. Tier 3 laser has been buffed. Oh, I forgot detection? Dude, I forgot detection? He anticipated it? He saw a tier 3. He didn't have the time to react to my... Dude, he was fast. He was very fast. What was on the ground? I don't even remember. He's good. He's good. He's scanning before every waves. That's really good winner who does that. It's pretty rare. I don't see the link between being in Colombia and what do you mean by our mains? I mean, this is my main account. Ah yeah, but that's not that easy.
Not enough minerals.
Let me think a bit because I think I'm doing shit here. You think we're getting sniped? Then that was not the game to go double swan, I guess. I am chill. He really commits to the air. I have only 4 Wraith. It's true that he's a Tempest push now, so maybe I should stop the... Oh shit, I forgot to do detection. Thanks to my ally. Yeah, and the vessel will actually give me some tankiness against the Viking, so it's not that bad that I do some. But yeah, I used to do the mass race strategy in Raynor like 2 years ago. And it was working well, but late game Raynor beats you, and at this point... But at this point you can like also sell everything. I don't know. But early game you're very strong versus anything Raynor has. Just Wraith like this in column with a vessel in front to tank. Yeah, vessel would be very nice to push into our tanks, or to push into a battle also. But I also need cyclones. I will vessel cyclones that shit. Cyclones vessels, very good combination versus a bather. Tanks also pretty nice. But he's facing let's see. But he's pushing into Setman, so the tanks might fall off. Oops. Might fall off pretty quick. Setman has just the best counter to any tanks. With his links. Yeah, I'll do more. And Nice. He got a nice cloud. Arton is Swan, good combo. Yeah, probably. Swan is really a support commander that synergizes well versus a lot of commanders. But Sartan is, yeah, probably. And I think that as capital unit that need to stack is good. But it's also very good versus with Tychus, I think. Vessels and Tychus synergize very well. Do I add tanks? I could also add vessels now. Tank. Okay, but let me play. But yeah, I think you're right. Shin, hello Shin. He's the only person that talks while streaming. Yes, so that makes him much more watchable. Yeah, thank you. I would love that Warfare would be talking while streaming. I think he would bring a lot of value. Because he's obviously better than me, so he has probably much more things to say. Fuck, I forgot to siege. But yeah, now there's Vipers, so I'm not sure about this. I don't want to commit too much on the siege, but I think I can go more Wraith because Abathur doesn't really react to my air. Key plays versus Abathur? Okay, yeah, sounds reasonable. But then it means that I'm doing the same build that my ally. That's not very good. It would be more if you beat Shame 4 times in a row. I'm not sure what he's talking about. Yeah, I'm not sure about both of us going the same build versus. Where are my tanks? Where are mine tanks? Ah, here. Okay. In terms of energy on what's going on in the game, what if you beat? I'm confused. Hello, the Mango Eater. I think I need my there's so many Vikings now. I should maybe add more. Those are actually decent versus Abathur. Yeah, but what about Shame? He was as the player. What if you beat Shame 4 times in a row? He was talking about the players, right? A lot of tanks, and he groups his tanks, so he groups these tanks. Maybe there are 2 stacked together, I think. No, actually they just stack themselves together. Shin, my boy in the house. To be honest, I'm not 100% sure of my build here. I mean, oh shit. The Cyclones, I like them. I might need more Thors to push that. Maybe build front would be better. But yeah, the fact that I did more Wraith was probably a mistake. I don't want to overdo Wraith. If they push back, I don't want to overdo Wraith in the matchups. At some point they become totally useless. That was a mistake, I think. But I could add more and more Thors. I'll add the anti-air attack. I just want to kill this Viking with air to ground. Just to protect a bit. I know Macro no more, I'm hungry for food. Okay, fine for me. Probably time to do attack upgrades. At least some. I have a lot of cyclones and cyclones don't benefit much from attack upgrade, but I guess we are already late game now. Fuck for that. Turns out that this is really going into an air fight. Avatar now is doing air. And I with my air to air, I cannot beat the game, so I really need to rely on ground to air. And Cyclone, I think, are pretty good for that. I could also do Goliath, I guess. I never use that unit. I think I don't use it enough. And here it might be one of the scenarios in which it's good. If somebody has an opinion on that, I'm interested. I will, and if not, I will add Goliath. Yeah, adding Goliath I think are pretty good here. I'd never think about this unit. I don't feel it's that strong, but it's true that in some scenario it is actually. Yeah, adding Goliath. I'll put them in the back, right? They have less range, more range than the... I mean, it will be upgraded, but 6 and lock on range is what? Range 5. I don't know.
Not enough minerals.
I'm not censoring that.
Research complete.
You play with me, we never lose. Didn't we lose today? Yeah, what I like also about doing, I think I should guess. What I like about doing also Goliath is that they have different range of other units that shoot air, so it will be more difficult to cloud everything for the Vipers, because now the Vipers begins to be a threat. And I cannot attack them with Wraith because there's too many Vikings and he has too many Devours, so air to ground is the way, but there's the Vipers. I could add more tanks, I think. He cannot cloud everything, right? Or not, or can he? Maybe I shouldn't have gone Wraith. Not a reasonable question. I call my ex now a bad idea. I don't know. Do you guys have any... Ooh. I'm glad I anticipated that. If you guys have any idea on what I should do right now, I will take any suggestion that I find reasonable. Because I think I will go on with Goliath and some tanks. Goliath mainly. But if you have other idea, I'm taking it. I guess the cyclones are good to snipe the Hyperion, but I have enough of them. Yes, I do. It happens. It's time for Master 3 Goliath. Okay, we agree. Thanks. But I feel like adding also some tanks can be nice for the horse and the stuff on the ground stacking. But his tanks are better than me. And I might need also some Thors to go into that line. I don't know. Ah, fuck. Fuck. What do we do now? Because he's adding tanks, that's really disturbing to me. But yeah, air is a bigger threat, so I will start with some more Goliath. And if we push, if they push, it means that...
I don't know. Maybe that night these three people were making history. But anyway, what I'm trying to tell you folks is, here we are.
I need more tanks, I think. Also. I think this guy doesn't micro the... No. Shit first. If I'm playing versus that man, that's also a problem. And that changed a lot of things. I haven't built my for Setman for the whole games. Need mass tanks. Yeah, I agree. But tanks to defend versus Setman is very bad. Versus Setman I like to go Wraith, but that would be a very bad idea here. How much damage per shot for that? 21? And this? 21 too? RS are good versus Swan though. He doesn't have that many. Oh no, he has a lot of links. He had a lot of links, and that's scary because links can rush the piff. It's very good at taking the shot from the Nexus, so it kind of almost annihilate it. So what's here? I think that the tanks are still doing stuff because they are stacking. The links are not killing them, so we can still stack. So I can add one more, but I also need anti-air. But the RS would be a better anti-air, I think, at this point of the game. How many tanks do I have? Okay, the damage upgrades, maybe. It's not useful versus the... It's not useful versus the links, of course, but versus everything else it can help, and I think for 5, it's worth it. We can still stack at the Nexus, but the links, the Setman links are very scary. They are very, very scary, because they can, as I said, annihilate the shot from the Nexus, so... I could add a couple of bats for the links. There's a lot of links, and my RS lacks the AoE. Yeah. I'm not sure it's that good, but I have already a lot, right? Okay, I'll add some. Not too round, but I can add vessels. But we can help us stack, but it's very bad versus that man. But he might be right. Turning off Thor might be worthwhile. Okay. Save the Tempest. Yeah, Yeah, that's true. It can work. It can work. It can work. Putting my turret down might be also useful. Protect my laser. 2 laser plus Goliath is indeed is good at killing what you're fighting. Okay, yeah. But I think that it changed slightly since I'm fighting Swan, right? I mean, not even sure. Do you know if the bug concerning this upgrade has been fixed or not? Yeah, the vessel do their work. I agree. He might be right on that. And then I'll add more Goliath. More vessel front now. I'm like, I have a fuck ton of vessel. I rarely do more than 10 vessels. I am listening. But you need to consider that I'm fighting a real shit amount of Vikings, and those amount of Vikings, the more vessels I do, the more like when I will hit my wave, he will rape me whatever I do, whatever the amount. So I cannot really like. It's nice for stacking if you're at the Nexus, but if I fight my wave, it's just not good. And the more the game will go on, the less good it will be. Vessel is a you need to stack together. They're vulnerable to AoE. I have lots of Goliath I have already. Oh shit, I forgot that. Will it be ready in time? Not sure. And now getting pushed again. Ultras, so maybe more RS again. We might lose, yes, we might. And they are also vulnerable, my vessels are also vulnerable to these shits. So yeah, I don't want to do more vessel. I think I did slightly too much, to be honest. More RS to be sure that I can protect the Nexus against the Ultra, because Ultra and Mecha Lings are a deadly combination for any Nexuses. And RS are pretty good versus tanks. Maybe it might be time for armor upgrade at this point. I have so many. Yeah, it's definitely time for armor upgrade, I think. I'm fighting units that don't do much damage per shot, and oh shit, 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 oh shit. Oh, GG, well played. GG, well played. Yeah, not my best one, to be honest. I really what I'm really mad at myself is overcommitting to very thoroughly. I think it's just not the way you play. It's just not you play versus Raynor anymore. And for the rest, I'm not sure. Yeah, for the rest, I'm not sure. But I'll be gladly listening to your analysis if you have something to say about this game, because I'm not 100% sure how I could. Yeah, maybe the Goliath a bit sooner for sure. Double commander, of course, not very good. Swan is a support commander. I think one of them in the game is extremely strong. Two of them in the same game is bad. But were they like good players? This one has a lot of HP. Oops. It was not even a team. Setman is very good at fighting Nexuses. Setman is very good. You should always be worry about that. But I really didn't build for Setman for the whole game. But I couldn't because for Setman I usually use a lot of air. RS and Wraith, basically. What do I do now? What do you want me to play? I only can play low micro commanders, so Phoenix could be nice, Stukov could be nice. Phoenix is very nice. And Phoenix is very satisfying to play versus pubs because you know, pubs are bad at dealing with float units. Perfect. Okay. So my opponent hasn't. There's no unit here. It means he hasn't built anything. But as I'm Phoenix, I don't really care. I will build my hero, whatever. So it doesn't matter. Even if early game I always start with the Dragoon, but if I don't, and it happens a matchup, sometimes Tychus. Yeah, that's very, very good. That's very, very good. Korean barbecue are very good. Oops. So it happens that I don't open with the Dragon Phoenix, but I always, if I don't open with the Dragon Phoenix, I always put the Dragon Phoenix and then put back the Walker Phoenix. And the reason for this is that you probably all know this, but the ultimate from the Dragon Phoenix only begin to the cooldown for the ultimate only starts after you've put the Dragon Phoenix for the first time. So if you stay with Walker Phoenix for 5 minutes and then you put your Dragon Phoenix, you won't have any ultimate and you will have to wait for it. Whereas if you put your Dragon Phoenix and convert back to Walker Phoenix, and then 5 minutes later you go back to Dragon Phoenix, you will have your ultimate. Okay, do we leave or we wait that he comes back? He's still online. Do we wait a bit? Do I see him online? I see him online. He's still in game. Nice. Good that I didn't drop. I'm versus Nova. Very, very, very scary matchup for me. If he knows how to play, I will have a hard time. But a lot of Nova doesn't know how to play. Okay.
rifletteja.
What does he do? I was AFK. What do you know? What my Nova built? Oh shit. I'm pushing to set, man. What do I do? So it's a matchup in which I like to go air, but usually I need some ground support, and the ground support really depends on what he does. Oh, thank you for the detection. Okay. I will start with air. Maybe he will scan for me, so I will convert that at the last second. Ah, fuck. Fuck, I didn't have the time to do that. He's going tier 3, and my ground is very scared about what the fuck was that one? My ground is very scared about his auto decoy, like really. He'll probably scan again, I guess. I knew it, dude, I knew it. But right now he doesn't have the time to react. I didn't have the time to put all the cards I needed though. Goliath, oh, he had the time to react, that shit. Where is that? Up? Ah, fuck, I missed. Fuck, I missed. Does he have any armor upgrade? No. So I could do a couple more, but the more we push, the less I need it. And right now we are pushing, and if we push enough, I think. Come on. No. I think if we push enough, I might do better without them, because it's very good to push into Statman. Here says this is a detection. Oh, okay, he has 2 detection now. Oh, okay. Here my arbiter says in front, which is very convenient for me to tank, because my arbiter doesn't have any. Oh, actually he's armored, but yeah, but he's not massive. I thought he was not armored. Early +3. Maybe too early. Did I advertise? Yes. I'm getting better at that. I'm pushing into Max. I don't know why I thought I was pushing into cylinder detection for some reason. And it's what I like about them. Usually they're suboptimal compared to other stuff, but what I like about them is that they explode right from the start. I should build front since he has his swarm but it's already the case. And the fact that they kill unit fast and they give a burst of unit killing make them like instantly it make them good. Here more on Hogwarts, and on Hogwarts are actually decent in on Hogwarts, and this combination is actually pretty good with bunkers. Nothing wrong about it, so I need to play well better. I had leaks, so I have enough probably. Just volatiles will do the trick. And maybe an additional bunker also.
Research complete.
They're pushing, so we need to sack those strongholds. I also need to make sure. So I'll be defending against Artanis, which is lucky for me because I don't. My build is adapted versus both. It's just a shame that I have no. Actually, I have some volatile. Still have some volatile. I'm not sure that I did this upgrade. It's only useful for Dragoon, and I'm not reaching the Dragoon at this point. We're pushing finally. Our friend Rusted Roots. Going a mine build versus Rainer. Okay. Adding one more bunker. I don't want to overcommit to bunker, but I think 4 is fine. I can do 4. Even maybe 5. But 4 is safe, even if he goes for our point won't be any use here. Oh yeah, maybe this. Tanks here, probably to nice. I'm pushing. Probably to deal with some hosts. I will. I feel that sleepiness is coming, so I won't play very long. I will make my nap after. I mean, my almost a night. And I'll stream again tomorrow. I can add tanks also. I like the benches in the matchup. They are very annoying for Artanis. Not very annoying, but often they will often react to it, or I don't know, or do bad unit versus it. And I don't know. It's an annoying unit to deal with. I can add the diamond back and bunker and tanks. I'll be pushing into this Rainer. So I'm not sure. Diamondbacks probably, because his tanks are pretty annoying. I'll do my tanks if they push and I need to stack stuff, but like this I don't think they would be any use. Not sure it's worth it to do +1 now. A lot of honor cards. I'm not sure why he went for so many honor cards, because this guy obviously didn't. So he did some height and plat to feedback my Banshee, but with the HP upgrade, they resist and they survive to that. Now I add some Diamondbacks for the DPS. I'm facing a lot of armored unit here. So do them. Honestly, I think I haven't slept at all this night. I have back pains. It really hurts. Okay, that's Rainer. So I'm left with the 2 Artanis, which is a good news for me because my build will easily works versus both. Let me check again. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Okay. Tell me if the sound of the mic is saturated or something. I feel I'm often in the air. Yeah, I'll play one more after that and then I'll go sleep. Tell me if you want to, if you have a specific commander in mind. If someone has a specific... Ooh, no. What is the other doing? Okay. I have only 3 benches. But it's true that he's going full air, so... tell me if you want me to play a commander. A commander that is low in micro. Doesn't mean any micro. Or doesn't mean much micro. For the last one. Storm Host and Air is probably not the best build as Abathur, but it's a build I love to do versus Alarak. Versus Artanis. When I'm Abathur, I just Storm Host and I go full air. And all kinds of air. Guardians, Mudas, Devours, Leviathan, everything. Okay, I think I can contaminate now. I can sack tanks. Definitely. I mean, we are a team of 3. One of the ally left. I don't get any pride for winning this. I wouldn't be... I don't know. And also I want them to... This is me? Oh fuck. Oh nice, he's doing Phoenix 2. That's a very good news. That's a very, very good news. Now I can do libs. Or maybe I'll just go sleep after this one because my eyes are closing and I really need some rest. I need to leave home around 6 PM, GMT +1. I guarantee you nothing, but if I wake up early, I might stream a bit between, I don't know, 4 PM and 6 PM. A lot of fucking... I should add maybe... I want to play more. I haven't played the full weeks because my hands were hurting. So I want to play now. And now I feel a bit better. 2 tulips, is it enough? They don't have that many air. I can do a 4th one, I guess. Up. And how many? 4. I don't think I this upgrade, but this upgrade could be nice. Maybe this one. I don't know. Oh, HG. No, actually, I'm not sure about this one because Artanis has very little unit that shoot at bunker and that does low damage per shot. Even the zealots, which usually are the units in the game, you know, it's like marines or lings, they usually deal low damage per shot, but they have double shots, but so they are sensitive to armor. But the honor guards from Artanis deal 16 per shot without any upgrade. 16. which is a lot. So even the +3 armor versus 16, that applies only for a small fraction of your army. I mean, 3% less, it's 13 divided by 16. It's like 1/6 damage reduction. I won't play in-house. My hand still hurts a lot and I don't micro much. And it's like painful for me to do it. And it's my last game. I want something relaxed to sleep. I'll play a sleepy commander if you don't have any suggestion. What commander is good to sleep? What commander has like a sleepy vibe into it? Swan is a very, very slow commander to me. I could sleep with Swan. I mean, don't take it wrong, okay? It's like, I'm not sleeping with that guy. I'm sleeping like with a... Yeah, you understand me. I would like to play Haka. Or Tychus. Frozen. Also need some chill music. I'll have it the round after. I think. Yeah, I should. Yeah, they'll take the bunker here. Back hurts. Dude. A lot of links. So this is also something that will put pressure on the bunker, because as I explained before, links are good at playing the bunker, and it's bad versus Honor Guard, so hopefully the Honor Guard will be enough, but it's very good versus the Reavers because they take so few damage, but they are unlikely to reach it in short term. So I will have my first Creeper, which won't change the game soon. But Sunko now is in the mood. Ooh. Hello doesn't have wolves. No, I want to do a couple links to kill his links. Ah, fuck, I forgot the word. Hello doesn't have wolves. I've got like 10k games in regular DS. Oh, nice. But I can't get into commanders. It feels like some commanders hard counter others. Yes, but I know what you mean, because you can have the feeling, and sometimes it can be true, that compared to standard, which is much more balanced, you can get unlucky with commanders, and that can feel like, how do you say, unfair, because of them. You just lost because of the matchup. But think about it. There are people who almost never lose on commander, and they got hard countered. It's also a game of synergy and oh yeah. It's also a game of synergy. I'll put it forward so that I protect a bit this. It's also a game of synergy, and you know, you always have solutions. You almost always have solutions. The good player commander don't lose, even if they have the, like three bad matchups. So, and it's only at the very beginning that the matchups count a lot. Because but late game, the game right now, I'm not facing my wave. I mean, even if I had a hard counter, where's my fucking Haka? Oops! Fuck! I couldn't hit the. Oh. Even if late game, all the three matchup will merge together, and a new problem will emerge. I could go Tyra. I'll commit a bit to this because we're stacking right now. So spreaded links are actually decent versus even his Banes, weirdly. And then I'll probably go Tyra. I really like Tyra in the matchup. I'll take the low HP one just in case he has something I will be able to eat again soon if I do that. Just in case he has another. And Banes are actually good versus me. I can't explain why, because usually Banes are bad versus the commander. Ooh, nice. Banes are bad versus the commander who has like fuck, I shouldn't have. Beans are bad versus a commander who has a hero in front that can get very tanky and take the shot, but I don't know why in this matchup it works, especially if I get creeper host, because when you're fighting creeper hosts, I'm doing just the right amount so that I can buy a Tyrant next round. When you are fighting creeper hosts, you want to kill the army as fast as possible. It's very important. So even if they don't trade that efficiently, do I go Muda now? I could go Mudas too. I'll do my Tyrant and maybe I'll go Mudas. I think if I could get a 3-player pre-made group together, I could learn the detail, but playing commanders solo, there's just too many factors to learn. It's so easy to meet friends here on this game. I mean, just play 5 games solo. We could play together also. Just play 5 games solo, and every time you see a good player in your team or the opposite team, you just ask them to team after a game. You will meet usually you meet one good player per games, or at least decently good per games. So, oh fuck! I forgot to pre-shoot. So. So just it's how I constructed my friend list. Every time I'm with a good allied, which is also nice if possible, I just invite him to my party, and if we accept and we play some game, it goes well. I just add him as a friend. It goes very, very fast. You just you don't have to discuss. You don't have to say, hey, what do you think about politics? You just say he plays well. You just invite him to party, and if you had a nice game, just go on with that. Shit, let me eat that. I want the buff. Where's my hacker? Fuck. Where's my hacker? This one is not bad. And if you want to learn, you can also watch my stream or Wolf's stream. Check on the Discord. I feel, as you talk, I feel like you really like commanders and you want to learn. You want to play that mode. You're just too lazy because it feels like too much work. And you're right. It sounds like a lot of work. You need to.
Research complete.
It will take some time, but it's a fun path if you have a. Why do I always forget to do that? But sometimes I have the same feeling when I'm when I'm trying a new game, and that is typically a role-playing game, and you need a lot of knowledge to be efficient. I'm pushing into what? Yeah, I love the unit. I'm just spoiled. Fuck, this is an auto. Dude, he's really committing to that. I'm just spoiled on having a 75% win rate in regular DS. If only win half of the time, I get annoyed at this point. Can you have that win rate playing solo? Or is it like... Because 75% win rate is... You can have that pretty easily if you have a good team of 3. I don't know. In Commander? I don't know. If you don't like to lose, it's complicated, yes. But to learn any new game. Maybe it's not the period of your life where you want to learn a new game. It's funny, I never see someone like committing that much into that massling Bane strategy versus me. They only have 3 creepers. I don't think they trade efficiently versus that, right? They shouldn't. It's easy to find friends on Direct Strike. As I said, you had a nice game, just do a couple game. You had a nice one with a nice ally, we're good. Invite him into party. Without any... Just add him in the party and if he refuses, he refuses. It's a game that can be a bit frustrating if you don't that's a Link games. Dude. Oh, I'm sorry for you, Sine. Because he has a lot of sculptures also. I don't want to fight his sculptures. I need this upgrade too. Dude, that's so many. Maybe I focus on the ground, I don't know. I do more ultra. Probably upgrades. Well, all StarCraft arcade games are frustrating. Most of them can be lost in the first or the second. I don't know. Maybe. Then teams started yelling at you. You want to know the truth? I play a lot of game totally solo. I have a couple Smurf that I play with, and with those Smurf I never play with teammates. Never ever. And I like it, and I lose obviously much more than I do with my mains, but I really like it. Did I force this, or was it for the pride? There's so much in here. But I still can reach a good win rate ratio with them. I think I have 70%. Maybe even more. Between 70 and 80. And I have a lot of fun doing that. And I just don't take those games personally. It's anonymous. I mean, technically they are public. I already told people who I am. I even posted them on the Discord, but I'm anonymous. Nobody know who I am. I just... Oh shit, that wasn't the one I wanted. I just play for fun. I don't take it personally if I lose. I'm happy when I can carry the games. I don't know. I have fun playing full solo and lose a lot. My ego don't get too much hurt. Yeah, I guess she has a Smurf account. Some people say she doesn't. Yeah, it's true. True and wrong. I mean, early game, yes. Now, Statman cannot do anything about me because she has no anti-air. He cannot counter that. I can scorching breath her Hydra, and the AoE of the Guardians do the rest. Maybe I'll do one more game. I played back in the day when I was starting. Tia was still playing with her main account, and I played a couple games with her. Him. Yeah. If he comes, I live. But now it hasn't happened since forever. So I guess he's still playing with another account. But I'm not even sure, to be honest. I don't know. I could sometime stream or put games that I found interesting that I played totally solo. I usually play a lot with those Smurf accounts. I have like one account I have like 3 accounts, one with which I try very hard and I like only play very, very seriously. One for like medium, and one for like where I try new strat, but I play seriously. But I don't like try hard, very hard. I try new stuff, and one to play relax where I don't want to care. And sometimes I feel it more relaxing when you don't play in a team, because when you're in a team, if you're doing shit, even if you have nicer life who don't care like mine now, I still feel more judged than if I'm under a code bar name. I do whatever I want. If people yell at me, I don't care. Nobody knows who I am. And sometimes I find it more relaxing, weirdly. If you accept the fact that you lose and it's normal. Okay, I want to play another commander now. If you accept the fact that you can lose and it's normal, it's not your fault, and you can have a lot of fun even by losing. At least that's me. That's how I like it. And honestly, sometimes I'm in a bad mood. I don't want to try hard. I just want to play a relaxed game with random and lose. But also I have a much higher level than average, so I can carry a lot of games. So it's kind of satisfying for me. What I do? It's kind of satisfying for me to sometimes carry games. I have I don't know. Team makes you play a certain way. Yeah, and the game are much more interesting, much more different. Same here. So you like also to play like with... Who is that? It's mine? You like to play, Sanay, you like to play also with solo, like no string attached, like no pressure. Yeah, advertise. Because there is a 20-second lag with my stream, and so sometimes I'm discussing stuff and I don't know people talking about it. Just enjoy. I'm enjoying. So using the grenade on the links is totally waste of mineral. You can use it on either on Gary himself, either on the leaks, either on whatever you want, but not the links. take only 10 damage, it's not worth it. So versus Link, there is 2 steps. Will I have money for next unit? Oof, if we skip mid, maybe. If we keep mid, maybe, but I'm not even sure. I shouldn't have done that. Fuck, we won't. Then I'll gas and take. Because also, people know me on the ladder. If I do stupid shit, if I play bad here, it's people will see this under my name. If I'm a fucking code bar and I do stupid shit, nobody knows that. Nobody knows. So it's more relaxing in a way. The worst can happen, people yelling at me, and I don't care. So I encourage you to. I mean, maybe you don't want to, or it's not the right period in your life to start a whole new game, a whole new thing. But I would say that I wouldn't get. But maybe it's not the right time, but maybe you do it later, and I wouldn't get too much bother about the fact that you don't have teammates right now. And you can feel free to add me. Here is my battle tag. But I will try to play with my other accounts. I've made another account to stream mostly. So, and I think it's. I'll send you the battle tag after. So versus the Lynx, the first step is Blaze. It's not that good because it does 53 damage versus Lights, and the Lynx take only 10 after the 53, so 80% damage reduction basically. And but it's good because it has AoE and it tanks basically. So the real counter to the Lynx, to the Setman Lynx, that takes only 10 damage, is Nux, because Nux has a storm, but you don't. It's a bit too expensive for if you there's just a reasonable amount like this, you don't care. A Blaze is enough, but if you have more, you need a Nux. And I should actually keep my grenade for Haka. And the reason why Nux is good is because okay, who is mine? Okay, that was Setman. The reason why Nux is good is that the 10 damage maximum that the Setman Lynx can take doesn't apply to spell, so it doesn't apply to the storm. And usually one Nux is enough to kill a shit amount of. You need one unit in front, like a Blaze, who will like very in front, like this. That will all the Link will go around him, and you put a Nux in the back and you try to storm around him. Oops. That works very well. So that was Dehaka? No. Dehaka is the guy left. I need detection, I guess. I can detect with the oil. Ooh. See? Detection with oil. Very useful early game. Time to meme it up then. I actually said that I hate road challengers. I will have another unit. What do I do? Is this Cannonball and Sam are pretty nice in the matchup. I think I can get away. Please, 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 please. Ooh, that was close. Cannonball and Sam are nice in the matchup usually. Cannonball to tank, Sam for the DPS, but of course Kev is always good. Depends what he does. Cannonballs are good also to counter the lurkers. The impalers he has is pretty annoying for you. I should build front. I'll let this on auto. Too much. He's leaving. This guy is leaving. Good, this guy is leaving. That's what she said. I really would like that this game would attract more new players that are willing to improve. It's actually one of my motivation to do this stream. And I think a lot of people are like me. Deep inside, they will like there is more play on playing it. There is more hype about it, but at the same time, they're like very intolerant about. Look at the damage. They are very intolerant about beginners. They call them noob. I mean, it's a term for beginner, but it's pejorative, right? You say pejorative in English? They get mad at them. But sometimes they are annoying. Sometimes they are annoying because they everybody thinks they know how to play, and I totally get that. But I mean, if we thank you Sene. If we want to share our love for this game, we need to be kind with each other. It sounds stupid, but and not provoke them, try to not be toxic. Even sometimes, we all have it always affect our ego when we play, and it's sometimes not easy, and sometimes we get hurt, and sometimes it's difficult to take distance and not take stuff personally. But I think it's really good for the game itself that we all make an effort to make this community great, because I think in a game the community is as important as the game itself. If you have a stupid game and a very nice community around it, people will come for the community and will enjoy it. And unfortunately, I would say that Direct Strike is not the best for that, and I wish it would be better. So I'm working on it. I used to be a bit less tolerant with beginners or with people. Not nice, I would say. But now I just realize I think it's as I understand, it's important for the game that people are nice in the game. I try to be nice. It's a pure egoistic. It's being nice in an egoistic way, you could say, and you would be right. A Charmander, you are no a Charizard. I have no idea what you're talking about. There need to be more people willing to teach each other how to play. If we don't get new players to stay, we only get players that leaves. Yeah, exactly. And this game is so good. I mean, considering the fact it's only an arcade game. Respect to TI and to the community helping him. It's really a nice game. It's I think there are not a lot of games in my life I've played for so long without like getting bored of it. Fuck your music though. Okay, I'll change. And it might be copyrighted, and that's a shame because maybe this discussion was interesting, and if it was copyrighted, it would be erased. Let's put something not copyrighted. Something not too known. Something not very known. I could put the music of the game. How are you guys? I haven't heard it for years. Maybe. Do you want to go on EU? Because there is nobody here. I I had an idea in mind. I don't remember. Ah, yeah, the music of the game. What do you think? I give you a song. Yeah, but it will be copyrighted, right? Okay, let's go. So I need to get the music from the game again. I'm always of the opinion that if you don't know what to do, just ask. Yes, but there is also another problem in this game is that as it's not always easy to see whose fault it was for a beginner from a loss. So people tend to underestimate their role in a loss and overestimate the role of the ally, which means that most people think they are better than they really are, including very good players. Do we play Tigers again? That was fun and short before. And including among the best players in the extra community, we probably all think that we are slightly better than we really are, at least. And so sometimes bad players will teach you how to play the game. But I agree with you. I mean, people don't ask enough, I think. But I don't know if you noticed, but I asked me, yes. Oops. Now I have this as a copy paste. Well, I don't know if you noticed, but I'm asking the mic chat quite often when I have doubts. But I know that the community watching me is most of them have a very high level. Yeah, but I don't have the macro. I'll open aggressively. I don't know how he will play this. I'll open aggressively. I won't do Steam right now. I want to be sure I can add it next round. And even right now I'm not sure I could, but I think it should be okay. Does copyright actually matter if you're not running ads? No, it's just that it mutes me. A lot of people are just watching. Don't watch me, especially at this time of the day. And then when the VOD come online, or I want to put it on YouTube, it's muted. And so it's kind of lost for the prosperity. I don't know how to call it. Prosperity. That's the only reason. It's not an ad reason. Nothing to do with that. I had some subscribers, but I haven't earned a single dollar from this stream because I don't do it for the money. And you need to reach a threshold of like $50 to be paid. And I've been streaming for more than 1 year, and I'm not even at half of that. It's not. I put the ad at the minimum. It's not about money. Never. Hey, hello, John. John to John. Ah, we have another Tychus here. Lucille was the best player ever, no doubt. Hey, you're Lucille. Hello, I remember you. I remember you. You should install again. I mean, it's what do you lose? Come and play. It's a free game. I'm not sure if we don't have meat, I won't be able to buy a unit next round. No, I think it should be good. It should be good. We have meat. So I like. I expected the Emperor Shadow. Either Aegis, either Emperor Shadow. So that's why Cannonball are good. Usually they do one of the two, right? That's why I really like Cannonball, at least having one in that matchup. And of course to push into Alarak it's pretty good. But I didn't see any of them, so I will just push with Kev or do something more Alarak compatible. If I'm optimistic I will push into Alarak, I could add a Sam. If I want to do something versus my wave, I could add a Kev again. Come on, tell me I have the money. Tell me I have the money. Tell me I have. No, I don't. Dude. I don't know why I always say dude. So much time to lose, and it's a favorite game for what? Just a second, I need to yeah, I agree. Some of your favorite game, but it needs a ladder. That's true. That's actually true. What do we do here? So, Sam? Aggressive build, no Nikera. But right now I don't think I will have the opportunity to actually... Hey Betsy, how many games do you have? I don't know, but quite a bit, more than 10k. Between 10 and 15. I think if you add my Smurf, I should be at almost 15. What the guy is doing? Is he? Ah, thanks. Okay. How many do I have? I think more than 20. Okay. If I'm not mistaken. You have much more game than me, but I'm like an experienced player, I would say. But I played too long for casually and too casually. Like it was my I don't know why. I was not really willing to progress. I don't know. I was willing to progress, but I just was playing not seriously, so I didn't progress. And I'm old, so I learned slowly. Okay, I need some. I have the most game in the world. Yeah, that's a true story. You have the most game in the world. 30k you have. You can check on DS rating. Should take. What do? I just add DPS or what? Because I should do a Nikera at some point. Hey, what are you doing? I think I will let this on autocast, I don't know. Ah, fuck. I don't care. I should actually keep one. When you want to keep one grenade, it's especially useful if you upgrade one SAM. If you upgrade one sum. I will upgrade this one sum. This sum. Do I add a sum? Dude, I feel that I need Nikara for the plus 25 damage boost at this point. I want to upgrade this sum, for example. I will do this upgrade for Alarak. So what I do, I let this on auto, but I will deactivate here in the base, so that I know that this sum that I will hotkey at I don't know 2. I should hotkey my unit. It's a shame that I don't hotkey my unit. It's really a shame for people at my level. I never took the habits. I know that this sum will have a grenade that won't be launched automatically. This should be automatic. Ah fuck, it was not in range. Dude. And now I have my grenade for Alarak. And I don't like the damage upgrade for Alarak because it doesn't help much with the supplicant, but the stun upgrade is actually pretty decent. I don't always do it, to be honest, but it's decent. It was just to show you how to do it. Because oh geez, gotta stop playing with. Yeah, sorry. What now? More? And this upgrade. And yeah, sorry, to until I recover from my hand problem, I will only play casual game and cast games. If you guys if you guys want if you guys have a nice game, you want me to cast them. Those time as I don't play as much as before, even though right now my hand is becoming a bit better. I would be happy to cast your games. So if you have good games, just send them to me. You have my Discord written. You want to do an in-house and I cast? That's what you suggest? We could if you want. Sure. Now? Sure. What I was saying? Yeah, if you have games, nice replay, send it to me. Those time I don't play as much as before, and I'll be nice. It's such a okay. I'm sure I understood. Up. But why does it? Why? That was not my unit or what? Why doesn't he? I give you referee permission live. Sure. I mean, if you want to do any house now, but I will go to bed soon. But we can go. I'm not even looking at the game. I don't know what I need. But when you have that Sam attack upgrade and that TE map, I think it's perfect. I just don't want to wait like an hour. Is he online? Is Shame online? I don't see Shame. Ah, yes, he's here. I just don't want to wait for 30 minutes because I just need to sleep. So Sam is one of those, but muscle is too. It's also one of the reasons. Usually I use some Sam and some muscle, but the more you have, like, if you specialize into one of the two, so muscle being Cannonball, Kevin, and Blaze. If you specialize on one of the two, it's better because the attack speed here like make every Sam like crazy good. Oh, shit. Shin alive and Shim he gained maybe 4 minutes. Okay, if it's 4 minutes, it's fine. Even though I'm tired. As you want. I think I would have a slight preference on going on playing one more game, but no, I guess I don't know. Why not? Why not?
Be careful.
Let me compute how many hours of sleep. But the problem is that I don't sleep well, so I might need a bit more sleep. But okay. Let's try. But if it takes too much time, I will let you play your in-game alone. Yeah, I need to be woken up at 6 at most, so in 8 hours. So yeah, I really need to sleep soon. Maybe one more game. I know I said that before, but I had some like new energy coming in at some point, and now I'm okay. And also my hand is feeling better, so that's very nice. Dude, it hurts so much this night. Tell me if it takes time. I mean, if they say okay, they are in 8 minutes, so I guess it should be less than 10 minutes of wait, so I guess it's okay. But I'm afraid I will fall asleep if I don't play, because keep playing keeps you alive, keeps you awake. Keeps you alive. That's some deep philosophical shit. But for me, it's kind of true. I love gaming. I mean, I always have like all my life I've had like an addictive relationship to gaming, but and in some part of my life it was a bit too much, but right now it's still a bit too much, but I really like it. It's a hobby I fully appreciate, and I'm not ashamed to say that it's really like one thing I live for. Did they agree? Because if they didn't agree, but typing on the keyboard is impossible with my right hand. Impossible with my right hand. I mean, I can use like the small fingers. Using the mouse is okay. I can move it. I just lost some precision, but the keyboard is impossible.
Stop.
Did they agree?
Dance with me.
Hey, hello, Music Master. A question came to my mind. You remember when you were talking with Firestone about a game where his got wrecked by a Nova Raven plus tank?
Dance with me.
Why didn't he do Corsairs? I forgot to add that one. It's a good question. I think you need Corsairs versus Raven, but Raven is still tanky, and
Stop.
you can do this strategy without the I mean, it's a good question, and I think Corsair is an answer you need, but it's not like the Raven is not really the problem here. The Raven you could do it without. You can if you watch Waffe's stream, he does it without the Raven. Just tanks and Nova with some micro shotgun is enough for your tanks to beat the fire zone. So if you invest like 3 Corsairs, that's a shit ton of minerals, for example, or 2, and it will still take time to kill the Raven, and the Raven isn't really the threat in the story. The threat is the tank. The Raven is just here to take some shots. So if you're building, so it's part of an answer, of course.
Let's go.
I mean, it's not like a pure answer, but what I'm saying is that if killing the Corsair won't solve anything for you, but killing the Raven with the Corsair won't solve like something like crucial to you. If with his Raven he provoke 3 Corsairs and a Lancer, it means you have even less things to counter his tanks. So he kind of had the reaction he wanted.
Dance with me. Let's go. Stop.
Shin is mid-mission, and Shame will come after game. Okay. I'll promise nothing. If at one point I become too tired, I will just go to sleep. But I'll try with pleasure to get this one. Did I answer to your question, Music Master? And does anyone has a different answer in the chat? So we're talking about
Stop.
the. Usually, until very recently, I was going Bio versus Frozen mostly. Marines, Ghosts versus Oracles, and DTs. And yeah, sometimes at some point if he commits to Stalkers, but
Dance with me.
yeah, I've seen some very good players doing like just tanks, maybe Raven to tank a bit, and it works very well. But I have to admit that me as a Frozen player, I play less and less ground. I don't even do Stalkers now in the matchup, and I think as Frozen. But I guess it's not usual, and maybe it's not good. I don't know.
Talk to me.
But I have some success with it, and even with So an arrow swap would have been a solution. For me, yes. I think tank are known problem. They get outscaled by Frozen. Yeah, yes, we agree. We agree. I mean, I don't even. As I said, I don't even do Stalkers in the matchup. I mean, it's rare. I think the only exception is if I see Mass Ghost at some point. I'm not even sure. Not even sure, to be honest. You can go Stalkers for tempo if you would like, but you need to Shadow Guards to kill Nova. Okay. But have you seen, Shin, have you seen like Woofer or Shame playing that tanks build against stalkers. I mean, with micro, it's crazy. As I said, it's crazy how not only it's good, but it's almost impossible for Azun to not make the tank stack and affect the other waves. I was not talking about 1v1, I'm only talking about 2v3. Never seen it, okay. Wolf stream a lot lately and he does it almost systematically versus Farazun. But of course, it's Wolf only play versus pubs, or mostly play versus pubs. But I've seen it in-house. I mean, I think in my stream, in the stream I did where I talked about the matchups. At one point, Firestorm told me about this strat. He sent me the replay, and I watched it in the stream. You can just fast forward into this point on YouTube, and you can see. But Firestorm didn't answer very well to that, so it may be not very telling. But you can see the replay, see how it's done, and I know that Wofe also do it very often. So, did the Vora have Shadow Guards to actually kill Nova Shotgun? No, I think he didn't. In the part with Firestorm played, he just went for Centurions, and it was bad. And basically, yeah, I don't have any good game to show you how it's where the Nova is, where the Frozen is actually good. But it's so impressive that I think it would work versus the good players, and to me it's even a reason more to just don't do stalkers in that matchup. I think you can do without. I mean, or just vary a couple, but the fact it helps the tanks to stack that easily is just a problem by itself. But yeah, if you don't have Shadow Guards, it's basically impossible to kill Shotgun Nova with other frozen units. Yeah, I open Shadow Guard with Nova usually. Yeah, I accept the Oracles, I guess. A lot of people don't use Oracle at all in these matchups because of Ghost, but I do, and I think as long as you don't overcommit to them, it's fine. And with the Corsair's Disruption Web, they tend to work well. But yeah, the only thing I have trouble to counter in this matchup is Ghosts, and usually early game it's pretty difficult because I go for air. I go Shadow Guard and for air usually in the matchup. And as you can imagine, I need Oracles to fight light units, but there's the Ghosts, that's our problem. But later in the game with the... Is the music too loud? Or? For me it is. Later in the game with the Disruption Web, I feel it's okay. I don't know. Late game versus Nova, I never have a problem.
I'm calling out your name.
I never have a problem. Maybe I'm a bit overthinking stuff, but I don't think anymore it's a hard counter for me when I'm playing Frozen. Having enough Oracles to do the wave of CC is worth it. You don't need them as DPS versus Nova. To do the wave of CC. What is CC? You don't need DPS versus Nova. So what do you use versus Marines and Ghosts, Shin? Yes, I just realized why for English speaking people. I'll test that. I'll test that.
Now and then I think of all the times you screwed me over. But in me believing it was always something that I'd done.
This is probably copyrighted. It's a nice music, but usually I only play copyrighted music when I know that I'm not commenting much anyway, and I don't want to upload the. But today I played a lot of copyrighted music, and I think I was really thinking that the stream would be bad because I'm tired and I didn't sleep. And then it turns out that I was actually doing okay, I think. And then I regretted to have that many copyrighted songs in that stream. I think it's a nice stream. You will need to use the voice stasis from Shadow Guards to get rid of the thing like Raven, Tourette's, and Hellbat Rangers. Help. I never seen Hellbat Rangers in that matchup. At least not in versus good players. Try to get into bio. There's a lot of micro involved. Okay. I'll try. I usually don't micro the I just F3 micro the Shadow Guards. But I'm the opposite than you. I don't micro much for Azun. I do it, yeah, but sometimes I do it if I really need it, and I'm hard trying. $27 we're unlucky. Okay, I guess it's finished soon, right? Have you chosen your commander? Have you chosen your commander? Louder. They're playing versus random, right? In-houses are always so much longer. But usually game versus pub are most of the time less than 15 minutes. So I'm surprised to see a game that long. Especially the fact that he's in a team of 3. He's in a freaking team of 3. And it took him more than 30 minutes to kill a team of pub? I don't understand. One player left. Okay, nice. What do you think of this? Was your message muted or something? I don't see asterisks. How can I check that? No. Did you send something, Music Master? I only see 3 asterisks. It's a music link. Why doesn't it doesn't work? I think I have activated everything. Links should be allowed, but send me on Discord or in the game if you can. I'll check the. I'll check if I can. I was so sure everything was. There's almost no. It doesn't work. Oops. I think I have activated everything. Stop. Shut up. There's almost no moderation. I think I put all moderation disabled in my stream. Paramètres. Modération. Oh no, there is. I blocked the link. Okay. Yeah, I blocked the link, so I disabled it. I guess it was for a reason. Yeah, there was too much advertising, I think. But I can. Maybe now it's unblocked. Can you try again? Yeah, there was a lot of advertising, people just coming to drop links, and it was annoying. Maybe it should be, but I don't have any. Yeah, only moderators and VIP people can post them. Okay, it worked. I need. Oh fuck! I need an account to listen to it. Oh no, it's fine. Nice. Hey Destiny, how are you doing? I've been streaming all night. Almost couldn't sleep. But it was it's funny when they say hey one left. I was so sure it was like one of their enemies, but actually it was one of the ally. He was playing with them, right? So did they ask them to? Hey Corsair, you're nice, but can you leave, please? Weird. I don't understand how a game versus pub could be so long. It's very rare when you're in a team of 3. Hey, you know what would be very interesting? I don't know if you agree, but could we, Shin? What do you think? Would you like to that we ask Shame to play mid, second place, so that you play versus him? So he will do this build, I'm pretty sure. I would be very curious. I would be very, very curious. If you're down to it, we could ask him maybe to take the second place. Because for me it's very hard to fight Nova, so I would love to see how you do it. And of course, I'm totally aware that it might not work because of other factors, but I'm still curious on how do you do it. I got a strong Nova when I was playing the Tychus. There's also a Gansei and Karax. They will play for a long time. Yeah, I was not intending that who is the best or not the best, not the question. It's just that Shin knows very well for Azun and has a very specific way of playing versus Nova. We just talked about it and I was interested. You can if you want, but I want to let you know I think its matchup is very... Of course it's Nova favored and it's not... of course it's Nova favored and maybe you could get pushed and have leaks to deal with. It's not that it doesn't work, that we're not... I will not... how to say... The question for me is not to know if you're right or wrong. I trust your skill for Azun, but I want to see how you do it anyway. So I could like I don't know, see how it goes. Not see how it goes. I don't want to see the outcome. I want to see the process. For a few actual bad matchup. Yes, I agree. I'm just curious. It will be that way though. So. I will have the information that I want to see, but I want to know how you do it, because I also developed a build that I don't know. I want to see how you do it. So we wait in 2 minutes. New party. So I have a 20-second lag. Is it fine for you? Or do I restart the stream? 20 seconds is not a lot, but I could assume that people are play honestly in this. Do I restart doing? I think I will start it again so that it will be also easier to do a small video about this. Can you stay here? There's a lot of people. I'll come back in. So I put 3-minute lags. Okay, so I'm back in 3 minutes. Yeah, of course. I don't think people will cheat, but maybe it's also. I mean, I could edit the game afterward. I'll just leave stream, love. Okay, it's fine. We can leave it like there. I think nobody cheats. I mean, most of the people I've played in-house with don't cheat. At least. But it's easy to just let the sound and... but 20 seconds is not that much. People are coming. Did somebody advertise the stream? Because I feel people are coming just at the right moment for the in-house. I don't see. Music too loud for me, I cannot focus. Put it back to you. Didn't you say starting in 3 minutes? My god, you said it only 1 minute ago? No, you said it in 3 minutes ago. Yeah, but I assumed that Shim would be playing Nova, and that's also before. And it's also an assumption. I don't know why. I'm extremely tired. We waited in total. I said like, yeah, one last game. How much time did we wait? Yeah, 20 minutes I think, not that long. So please, if you have any any player should not be on the stream, I will comment and explain everything that happens, and more importantly present the matchup at the start to have a good cast. So please leave the stream, at least cut the sound if you're here, if you're playing this game and you're here. Okay guys, so on the top right we have Son Goku aka Sanae playing Kerrigan versus Corsair playing Nova. Ah yeah, Corsair plays Nova, of course. And then Shin playing Farazun versus Shame aka Alias playing Mangsk. And then we have Rusted Roots playing Renner versus Jignor playing Abather. So I would say right on my mind that top team. Oh shit, move your bunker, buddy, you move your bunker. This player is playing weird, so that's the sometimes I've seen him doing weird shit during the past games. So maybe that's a chance for bottom team, but I have to say that the matchup of the top team seems better to me, if not much better. So I'm curious how it will go. We have Rainer opening a Marines blindly, and he will discover his versus Abather. Oh no, but there is this matchup, I forgot. Yeah. No, I take it back about the matchup. This will reset the balance a bit. Nova straight to shotgun, very fast tier 2 Nova, but shotgun is underrated. Shotgun is very strong. I mean, to push the bunker sometimes you don't want to, but now Corsair will understand that he will be fighting Kerrigan, catching Nova, try to hit her with some magic spells in the face, and Sonar died. Now blinking back to stack with his ally opening Shadow Guard, very fast Shadow Guard on 0 gas, and this will be good versus those oh my god, poor troopers. I mean, troopers are good versus Farazun, but he didn't know he was versus Farazun. But Shadow Guards, Bonus versus Light, and Kerrigan doing a lot of damage, almost impossible. Top team is pushing now. Tanks. Yeah, I told you. Tanks opening for Rainer versus Abather, which is unorthodox, I would say. I would call it. And then Corsairs going starting air. But it's straight to the benches without even seeing any Hydras, and that's a bit ballsy because Kerrigan can also open pure Metalisk, and that could be viable at least early game. So kind of an investment, kind of a bet for Corsairs, but the Banshee will do some damage and be annoying for Farazun, who doesn't want to do anti-air, and that's the kind of flick that Farazun will not like early game. I mean, depending on how he plays this matchup, I'm not sure, but he has probably not planned to do right now the Corsairs, even though you could argue that Storm is good. But he's attacking the Jignor, I'm not sure how to pronounce his name. Wave already, a third tanks here. Tanks will stack, Banshee to be annoying, and the tanks are doing their job. Well spreaded and killing the marauders. And for Nova it will be difficult to defend that, but it's not the perfect build to actually counter Nova and Meta opening, and that's why I was fearing for Corsair, because it makes one of his units completely useless, and I would say that the Banshee is not a cheap unit, even though you could argue that considering the leaks, the Banshee will be useful versus could be useful versus the other waves here. and might be of some help. Using the Stalkers plus the Shadow Guards, very nice pushing power from Shin, which has a good matchup. And you can see the blink on the bunker, and he tried to snipe it, almost killing the shield almost entirely. Blinking back the Stalkers, very nice, but now it makes them vulnerable at the same time. That's always something that is annoying when you try to snipe unit with Stalkers. It makes them vulnerable to that kind of stuff. No, Jignor is still not able to push that. Another Raven is added, so he wants to kill the Mutai with missiles. I'm not sure how many he needs, maybe 3 or 2 is enough. Okay, good, but then he doesn't have anything else to really finish them. If I can talk like this, more troopers are added versus Farazun, with a couple of flame troopers in front. Flame troopers don't get the bonus damage from the DT's Shadow Furies, but they are more vulnerable to Stalkers. Shin is totally raping his wave right now, very easily. But it's true that for Manx the early game is difficult. I'm surprised he doesn't have more links to take some shots, and its links are good versus both the Shadow Guards, who tend to overkill them, and the Stalkers. Now top team is pushing, and by the fact he's pushing, the tanks are doing a lot of good work here. Of course, it would be very hard for top team to push into that pure air Nova build, because the army designed to shoot ground. But the stack is pretty significant, and the pressure on the bunker is here. Mass Muta incoming, yes. Yes. Special Pigos is added by Corsairs to help to, like I said before, finish the Mutas, and they're actually defending, but now Mengsk Shame is not left with a lot of units. A lot of Stalkers added. And the Shadow Guards try to almost killing the bunker died. The blink back here, very dangerous against Biles. And the Vikings are added to push. Those Vikings, I mean, technically, he added Vipers now to counter the tanks. So the fact that Abathur needed to go Vipers to counter those tanks gave the top team some tempo. And it also, the fact that he went Vipers also made a good reason for Rusted Root to go Vikings and actually attack and do some damage versus that Nova lane, because before it would be totally useless versus his own wave if he does go Viking. And Shame going fast Pride of Ostigrad versus Farazun. That's a very scary. I mean, versus it's a very scary unit for Farazun. I never seen it played that early, but it's a very scary unit for Farazun. It can do a lot of damage versus. I mean, usually the reason why it's dangerous is that usually the best weapon for Farazun to kill that kind of capital ship is the Void Rays. But as they tend to stack and therefore be vulnerable to Yamato, the Pride of Ostigrad is very good versus them. And the Stalkers are less vulnerable to him, but they also lack the DPS to really kill him efficiently. You can see him blinking back, and now I feel that the build of Rusted Root will not support well the pressure. And it's also good. I have to say also that the Pride of Ostigrad is good versus Raynor and the Mutas, so that makes it a very good choice here. And I don't think the build of Raynor has the capacity and also the versatility. Oh shit! Nice, very nice. The bunker is taken down. Very nice shots by the. Very nice missiles from Corsairs. The blink, the hole. I would have expected him to use it when the Viking would be here. I don't know. But more Viking are added, and actually the fact that the Viking are added, it's kind of weak versus this build, but I guess he had no choice, and it allows him to actually finish at least the Pride of Ostigrad. The Bile are launched on the Viking, very good Biles from Ginors, and now Sunay adding Hydra to fight the I mean, you cannot do versus that many ravens. You cannot commit too much to mutas, especially if there is a POA in the range. So the Hydra might also help versus the POA leaks. Raven very slow to kill. A lot of HP, not any armor tag, so they stay alive and stack. Viking of Rusted Roots, vulnerable also to the PoE. Why would they land? They kind of fucked here. Queens are added. But as long as there is, when the Sene arrive, there is no more Yamato, it's already good news for them. Four ghosts now. Ouch, the ghost versus Farazon. Never good news, even though there is no oracles here and a lot of stalkers. And BCs. So BCs, good answer usually versus that kind of build. I mean, the more you have Ravagers, it's only the only good option that Runner has versus I would say Ravagers. Decent options. And nice drone. But I'm not sure, it has no more missiles, so I'm not sure it's useful to save the POA here. It's debatable, but the only the second use of the BC could be like to use the Yamato to snipe this fucking Pride of Osegrad or other big units that are pretty hard to stop here. Okay, Corsairs went for Libs. Now you can note that the Banshee of Corsair is pretty useful since Hydra have been added. The Libs. I'm not sure what he did, Libs. But Libs is always a unit that is useful in the game. A lot of damage on the ground. It's oh fuck, the Hyperion is here. Did he wasted his Yamato on whatever? It's a shame because here the Yamato would have been very good. And the Hyperions, not that easy for but there are some mutas that are added, but not that easy for Habathor to counter, so it might be of a great help to push into bottom lane. Bottom team still pushing mid. I mean, and it's true that the more, but to push into Farazon, yeah, maybe very lady, and maybe he want to play the air strategy, and he knows that to fight the Void Rays, if you want to stay in the air, I guess he will need to stack a lot of Lips, because Lips could be great versus Farazon air, but very late game when you have a lot, and if you want to go there, you need to start your prediction early. 2 Sky Furies now. Sky Furies, I guess they are aimed at killing the Hyperions, but I think he did it before. The drone systematically used on the Sprite of Osegrad, which is, I don't know. I have mixed feelings about this, because I think it helped the Vikings to stay behind and stay alive, and the Pride won't do any more damage at this point. If you have used his both his missiles, it doesn't change much. Sorry. Mic issue. Okay, I'll hold it. Okay, top team actually pushing back into the game. And the whole Shin really wants to get rid of this shit. The Void Rays are actually trading cost efficiently decently versus the Sky Furies, especially considering that Sky Furies need also XP, and XP is a very scarce resources for Manx, and top team are actually managing to go back into the game. And now the Vikings will actually take care of the muta we have here, and also the Vipers, and Gignor might have been a slightly bit too ambitious with his build. He was already seeing himself pushing into Kerrigan. But now that he's fighting his wave again, his build is kind of suboptimal. And same would apply for Corsair, who was really greedy with his leaps, thinking he would be pushing into Forazun. And the leaps don't actually perform that well versus the leaks he has now, because leaps don't do very great versus a Rainer, especially a Rainer who has done that many Vikings. Spread is creep is spreading. But the Skyfares tend to survive, unfortunately, for a Rainer, and he really need to put his now. The blink was a bit late. He need to do it sooner because Skyfares will rape that very fast otherwise. And it's one of the. I'm not sure why he should not maybe put it more in the back. He had more Viking. Rainer understand that air dominance is a key, even though. And it's also even more key that this Abathur actually invested quite a bit into the air. And Corsair units are hard to kill. Goliath are added. I'm not sure why, to be honest. Goliath are not that good versus Frozen. Team pushing again. Dude, your Vikings! They land. Just disable F3 landing. It's very important that your Viking stays alive. The Viking of Rainer are really key in this game. You want them to stack. You don't want them to siege and unsiege all the time. It allows the other unit to get close to them, and what makes the Viking strong is that nobody gets close to them because they have insane range. Vipers attacking the Ultralisk with a parasitic bomb. The Guardians are very good at pushing into Kerrigan. Kerrigan is a unit that he's a commander that has a lot of trouble defending against Guardians, especially the one of Abathur. And this Lix is extremely annoying for him. And now that they are pushing again, Corsair's Liberators are doing some stuff. It's not the most impressive stuff, but they are doing some stuff versus Forazun. They are much more designed to kill stuff in Forazun waves than in Rainer's wave. Some air troopers are added to deal with the air. You know that Viking cannot really attack them from the air, so it's good. More and more Vikings. Killing the fairies pretty efficiently. Emperor Shadow. I'm not sure why he did that. There's no oracle. Yeah, there's oracles. Sorry. And it's good in the matchup in general to have like 1, 2 for the shield also. Bottom team actually cleaning, and what's happening here? But the Goliath, I don't really just do. Maybe for the Vikings. Probably for the Vikings. He added some Goliath for tankiness and for dealing with the Viking leaks. What? Okay. More Mita added. Now the more Guardians. So for now for Kerrigan it's really difficult because this type of flick from Abathur is extremely hard to counter. The only good point for Kerrigan is that she knows that she mostly have to focus versus the air, because both of her wave and her leaks are air. But the benches here are very good versus the Hydras, the Ravens versus the Mutas. And the ghosts clean up everything that's left. So very hard leaks for Kerrigan in particular, I would say. Viking unfortunately landing. Let's blink back from rusted roots. Necessary. And now we have a moment of truth. Will top team will be able to stack at the bunker, because with the range of those Vikings, they have some capacity to stack the hole here. I don't know why. Maybe it was a bit early. Okay. So Viking stacking, very annoying for Corsairs. This thing, if they come into the late game, these Vikings might be the get out of jail card for top team. They can do something if they can stack them, and Nexus is one of the places they can stack them. Black Hammer here to counter this strat, specifically the Vikings. 2 Sky Furies, top team still pushing pretty heavily. And here the Black Hammer will siege here in range of the Viking, and the Viking won't do much because of that. Now the pressure on the top team is pretty heavy. At this point the Guardians are really almost unbeatable by Abathur without doing Muta, but Muta just died to everything else, especially in his own wave. 2 Guardians biomass, that's crazy good versus Kerrigan. Now I really like the strategy of going straight to air versus Azabatha versus Kerrigan. You can see Dark Archons controlling the biomass Guardians, which is very good. The Libs actually doing something. The Libs to push were very powerful. It's just like if top team were pushing, they could also have some potential to roll over them, but they didn't have much opportunity to do that. Where's the Black Hammer? Yeah, here. The Black Hammer cannot still like reach all the Vikings, so that's luck, or that's help for Rusted Roots. And as the game goes in the air, I still see top team being able to stack. I still see top team being able to stack the Vikings and go back into the game, because even though there is a Black Hammer, the range of the Viking make them possible for them to stack, and bottom team is slightly pushing, but there is not enough Vikings here to really destroy the wave from Corsair at this point. This is from Oracles, very nice, well placed. Dark Archons also here. Farazun facing a lot of expensive units, so Dark Archons very nice for do that. And if you can control the Furies to kill the POA or even the Black Hammer, which is also massive, it's very good. And top team is actually stacking now. The Vikings stays not staying in the air. No, Vikings stay in the air. This is every time it drives me crazy, but now they have the stack that I was talking about with the mass Vikings, and for Corsair it should be very hard to defend versus that. I think for him in particular here, the leaks with the mass Viking in the air are really deadly. So I could see like top team rolling, capitalizing on this and being able to push, because if the air from Corsair is dead, Kerrigan is able to push her wave. And if Kerrigan is able to push her wave, I mean for Kerrigan pushing, oh nice, the bunker is down. But for Kerrigan to pushing Manx it will be much more difficult, because there is an Emperor Shadows, there is a Pride of Osigrad with Yamato. The Scaffers are not really a threat, but there is also a Black Hammer, so I don't see top team pushing into Max that easily at this point. But for Corsair it's a piece of cake. Shin also with his Vorazun doesn't have a wave that is easy to push into Abathur, but this Abathur has not built the build of Abathur is not made for Shin, so Shin actually doing great considering that, doing great to push. And the Viking stacking, no, stay in the air, up. And then we have a bit less Viking fighting into Corsair now, so bottom team, you might be a sign that bottom team is pushing back slightly, but the Vikings still a pain, but the Viking didn't kill that much of a Corsair air. Bottom team still pushing strongly. No, don't go down, but it drives me crazy to see those Vikings lying when they do nothing, they just land and they don't shoot anything and then just go up again. Almost killing the Pride, for shame. And here controlling what does he control? The Black Hammer? And one Sky Fury, perfect. And the whole, he used the whole very differently than me. He used it to make him wait, basically. He used it for the just to gain time, so that the next wave come in time and help him. But if the Viking wouldn't be landing every wave, that would be a different game, to be honest. Because here he could have done much more damage versus Corsairs, and I think because of this it allows the bottom team to actually hold pretty well. And as I said before, for Kerrigan it's pretty difficult. Ouch, those missiles. Imagine if the Viking were working correctly. No, I think now it's a pushback. Corsairs stacked, and the bottom team will push again. And I don't see them, as I explained before, it's a bit difficult for top team to push in that situation. I mean, with the leaks, the libs became to be in a significant number, and them being in a significant number is the I mean, 1 or 2 lib is never disturbing for Horizons Air, but when you begin to have a significant number like this, it begins to be. So top team might... Oh shit, the Ravager's Bile on the Viking were absolutely crazy, and this is the point where I don't see how top team can defend right now. Especially how I explained that every bottom team players played pretty aggressively, building, especially I would say especially Corsairs and Abathur, build really for the wave after mostly. So if they're being pushed, they're kind of weak, but if the Vikings don't stack well or there are some mistakes done, it gets pretty difficult for them to defend. But on the opposite, if they push, I think their build is pretty well made. I mean, the build of Abathur with Mass Biomass Guardians is extremely good versus Kerrigan. The build with a lot of flips is very good to push Farazun. And yeah, Shame has a natural with his Black Hammer. I mean, if he kills at least a good bunch of Vikings, he knows that his team will be in decent shape. Bottom team holding, but there is no Vikings here to really help, and the Viking helping versus the anti-air of Corsair is really key here. Without them, it's not possible to push Corsair for Kerrigan at this point. The Kerrigan Nova fight is really Kerrigan advantage early game, but the more the game goes on, the more Kerrigan doesn't have enough tools to deal with the late game of Nova, especially Nova going air. And here, I would say the more... No, don't land. Dude, I'm sorry to say that every wave, but every time it kind of hurts me when I see that. Why nobody is telling him in his team that he should let his Viking in the air? Also, the range of the Viking in the air make that they will stay further apart if they don't land. Further back, I mean. Poor Kerrigan. Poor Kerrigan, I don't know how she can go back into that. They really need Renner's Viking. A lot of Dark Archons added. So the Dark Archons very good versus expensive units. You can see the confusion here. You can see the drone is used to make them survive, and the Nova's army has a lot of survivability here. Okay, last chance for top team. Will they be able to stack something here at the Nexus? It's their last chance. Oh, 3 tanks now. 3 tanks. 3 tanks. I'm not even sure why he did so many tanks, because I'm not even sure why he did so many tanks, but it seems it's working, and it's shame, so I don't criticize, on the opposite. But they tend to stack at this point, I guess. But I'm team pushing, and dude, this game is very, 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 very... Not enough Viking, not enough Viking. Just a little bit there. But the Goliath are here also to deal with the Viking. Okay, so Shin controlling the Viking. But the Dark can't have a short range, so they tend to die easily. So for him, he prefers to... But did it... I don't understand the black holes. Here it wasn't even helping for I mean, there is no way the other wave would have catch up, right? Catch him up. Whereas using the hole for the something that has AoE, like the Vikings or even Kurgan's army, which has a lot of it doesn't have AoE, but it has you know, the bounce of the Muta make the hole works very well with them. But I think if one time Corsairs has enough Viking to push, if Rusted has enough, oh shit, this is the game. This is the game, and GG, well played, very well played. I would say unfortunate setup for top team, who had really unlucky leaks, and very well played from bottom team. The fast pride is something that I see. The pride is something that I see very, very often in the matchup, but the pride that fast was surprising to me. It's very ballsy because it takes a lot of help from your team to do that. I mean, you need a lot of tech to do that. Tech and mineral, so they actually could pull it off without losing the bunker or something like this. And Nova was also, but I can guess again, but yeah, when you think about it, Nova versus Kerrigan is also a difficult early game because especially a Nova who went like blindly benches versus a Kerrigan who went straight to mutas. So I'm surprised that bottom team could like handle the straight to POA without losing the bunker. Well played from them. And yeah, the Abathur versus Rainer was favored, and the opening of Rainer with straight to tanks. I mean, technically he also went for tier 3 and fast Viper because of that. So bottom team could handle top team without losing Bunker with a Nova versus Kerrigan, which is kind of weak early, with Banks going straight to POA, and with Abathur going fast Viper for the tanks. Pretty impressive. But then the leaks for the leaks were kind of not easy to handle for top team. It's extremely hard for Kerrigan to deal with air Abathur, and because if you have Vipers, the Guardians are really doing great versus the Hydras, and the air is never a threat in this matchup because Abathur has a lot of options to do AoE in the air. Yeah, so if the Vipers that he he needs the Viper for the Hydras and to make the Guardians work versus Hydras. So he already has some parasitic bomb without even adding something versus the air. And of course he can always add Devourers if he wants more AoE versus the air, or even Ravagers if you want to kill them from the ground. And Ravagers are also very useful versus the Hydras. But it's not, I would say, a very hard counter. I wouldn't say that Abathur counters Kerrigan. It might even be the opposite. But if you're playing well and you have a good micro, the air build is pretty efficient, especially late game. The fuck I can do with Kerrigan there? I thought Corsair would go Tigers or for. I think Corsair plays Nova, if that helps. But yeah, it was tough. So, are we waiting for 2 more players? Yeah, let me find. I have a mic problem. I will just fix it while we wait for another player. I lost my phone. I wouldn't. Madbrain. I don't think he's on. I don't have his phone, but I don't think he's online right now. Madbrain. He's offline at least on Battle.net, so I cannot help for that. Picked the wrong commander. I should have seen Corsair play Nova. Yeah, Corsair is a heavy. No. He's a heavy Nova player. I should have gone Mansk or Haka. I should have at least chosen a higher tier commander that counter what you expected. Kerrigan doesn't even win that hard against who you expected. Early game she's strong, but late game no way. I mean no way. Maybe I'm a bit harsh. Positioning can go a long way. A good positioning Kerrigan, but I would say that early game Kerrigan is favored and late game Nova is favored. Kerrigan gives for Antiochus. Kerrigan rips for Antiochus. Rape is a strong word, but I would say she's good versus both. Okay, again, Bit Stackus and Farazun Shin. You know this. She's advantage, but I would not. Yeah, I agree with Shin. She has advantage in both matchups normally. She should. Slightly advantage. Takes so long to play. Ask around. Yeah, I don't have anyone here. Hey guys in the chat, do you have a do you guys want to play, or do you have friends that might be willing to play? Please ask around. I will just look myself if I have other people. I have Heaven, so wait, I'll ask him. Well, he's playing Cup Mission. And we have Trust Me Yusek, which is also a very good player. And that's all I have, guys. Ah, and Pew Pew. Who else do we have? Okay. No, sorry, I got a bit tired of it now. Each time people are talking in chat or being toxic or team are biased. Really? I should have gone Swan, like I called it. Swan. Swan. Swan is not a hard control of Nova, but it's okay and it's a good overall commander. Would have it been more able, but I'm not sure it would have been that much better to let me think, because he would have let's imagine he would have the same Abathalix with Guardians and Vipers. Swan is not that good against Abathar's Air because he cannot overcommit to Wraith because it's so vulnerable to mutas. He has the vessels. The vessels could have stacked and help a lot for them to stack. Yeah, maybe. I'm cheesed with Science Vessel. Yes, Science Vessels. I agree. Okay, and Swan very good. Yes. Okay, if we don't have any players, maybe we stop here. I need to sleep. I'll stream again tomorrow. Let's wait a couple minutes, but and Pax playing house, I guess. No, I don't have anyone else, so let's not wait. Okay, next time. If it's 2v2, you gotta fight somebody else. I don't like playing 2v2s. Okay, guys, we stop here. I had a very long stream tonight, and I think it was. I thought I would be like very. I was very tired, but I thought that because I was tired, I would like not do something great. And I think it was a nice stream. We had some fun. We lost a lot, so it was fun. But the odds that we find 2 players right now are pretty low. So I encourage. I will put it online. I will put it online right away, and I encourage if you like to watch VODs, just have a look. Just have a look at it. Oh, we found. Super 4 favorite. Really? Wow. No, I would not say that. I would say that. I mean, it's that. I mean, maybe you know a build that I don't know, but to me, a good Farah, a good Nova would always beat me. Okay, guys, I need to sleep. Okay. If Phoenix come, I do it, but otherwise, I think he won't. He doesn't answer. Ah. Okay. It's really the last game I comment. Oh my god, it's so hard. Je vais me coucher après. I'm back. Team 1 ready. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. My brain is so fucked up. How much time am I streaming? I haven't slept. I think I haven't slept at all before this night. 7 hours, dude. I'm a warrior. Hey, Basinus song requests. Hey, hello, Waffe. Shoot it. But no. Actually, no song request because then it will be muted for copyright. Oh no, you need to send me in game. I don't receive link here. But I don't think I will play it. Maybe after. Because I want to comment the game, and if it's muted because of copyright, it won't work. And I want people to be able to watch the VOD. Okay, fine. What's happening? But is he here? Is he here? Okay, then send me the link. Send me the link if it will not be copyrighted. Found a way to remove only music from VOD. I found a way to remove. Oh, really? Oh, tell me, Warfare. So it will. But my problem is that it gets. If it solves the problem, that would be perfect. Tell me, Warfare. Yeah, that's true. I'm not sure he is here. Can I see chat? He's offline, right? Who is he? I know he's here. Offline for 2 minutes. I mean, he just said he had some problem with the Wi-Fi. Okay, I'll go sleep. I need to wake up in 5 hours, and I haven't slept today. Okay, guys, I'm sorry to make you wait for all this for nothing. Just let's check if there's someone, but I need to go. I promise you, my eyes are literally closed sometimes because I cannot hold them open. It's too hard for me. Okay, someone. I suspect he has not even accepted. It's just a random. Did he accept? Crusty crap. I knew it. This guy doesn't even play Direct Strike, but I'm pretty sure. No, I'm kidding, but Super Saiyan really wants to play. This is Patrick? You mean Ferralen? Ah, it's a SpongeBob reference. But I cannot believe, guys, you are. I know that mostly pro watch me. Nobody wants to take the. You would be if you play, you will be in Shame's team. Like, it's the moment of glory. You will have an easy game. None of the 18 viewers want to play. I need to sleep. Okay, lobby is bugged, but I think he might be. I hope this game is not too long. Send me your song request so I can always launch that. Yes, it's a shame. It's a game in Shame's team. It's just formality. You don't even have to use. But can we redo lobby, or what can we do to solve that? Because I don't know. I know redoing lobby works for that. I don't know any other solution to that bug. What? Who is ignoring me? I didn't talk to anyone. Dog is ignoring me? No, he's in my friend list, I think. The friends not, no, he's in my friend list. Ah, okay, yeah. It's because when the hosts invite someone, everyone in the team see that message. Can I invite to game? No, he started, but he didn't want to play. I think redoing lobby would work. Dog's already in a different party. No, he's not. No thanks. Okay, okay. He doesn't want to be famous. No, I totally respect that. If he doesn't want to be on stream, it's fine. I mean, no, I won't play. No, I will go to bed. But as soon as I feel a bit better, I take a lot of pleasure playing in houses, and as soon as I feel a bit better, I will do it again. But right now I've played a lot and my hands like hurts even more. It's been only increasing and I don't want to force on it and be stressed on a game right now. Okay guys, sorry for making you waiting for nothing. I was hoping it would get better. It would work just as much as you. Thank you for following CV RC Veno. If you want to play an in-house game, just jump in right now. Okay, 2v2. Fuck, I was hoping I would go sleep. Oh no, I had joy for nothing. Okay, I come on this game. I hope it will go fast. Okay, it's not allowed to do more than 2 guys, right? I want a fast game. I'll sleep so well. Okay guys, so we have down the top right there Son Goku playing the Haka. Please leave the stream if you're playing. Versus Corsair playing Mansk. Okay. Maybe he was expecting Nova. And then we have player 2 is Phoenix. 4 playing Phoenix versus Shane playing Kerrigan. So there was some mind game, I think, in the commander pick here. The guy is very good versus Nova, of course. And 4, I don't know this guy. I don't know what he plays. Okay, again, going straight to tier 2. The Haka revealing, now they know. So Kerrigan might have an incentive to mute, because how do you play that? Yeah, Kerrigan might have an incentive here to go mute out, because the way of Haka playing versus Mansk is mostly ground. So if she go muta, she will fuck everything up. I mean Kerrigan. It's not very good versus. You cannot do only muta maybe versus Phoenix. It's not that good versus Phoenix. Phoenix has some AoE ability, but with good positioning and maybe some other units, some maybe Ultra against the Adepts or something like this, it can work. I mean that's just a wild guess. I don't know how they will play. I'm just thinking out loud. Okay, so Kerrigan don't make any effort to. Okay, yeah, she do to stack with the other. So she jump back. She want to really join the 2-wave. It's really one of the strengths of Kerrigan early game. Oh, but why does she didn't blink more back? More links are added. Links very good versus to have general DPS. The Dehaka links are extremely good links. And what's good about them, what I love about the Dehaka links is that they don't need upgrade to be strong. So it means that you can just do a couple and be very annoying with it. Oh shit, the pressure on the bunker is already here. Kerrigan like almost sniping it. Dude, it's 33 HP. Bunker surviving by a very, very slight margin. Kerrigan just wants to go for the bunker now. She was just about to jump into it, like to give the and boom, Kerrigan killing it. At first I was like, what is she doing? Oh, okay. Okay, then Corsair. Oh shit, that hurts. And some flame troopers for the links. The links are very, very strong early game. The links from Haka, and often complements very well his army. No, he didn't do what I betted he would be doing. He goes for Hydra. Hydra, is one of the best units of the game. A lot of DPS, very polyvalent, if it's a word. Phoenix attacking. Ooh, that hurts. Kerrigan attacking Phoenix, and now Manx coming. Still no. Maybe he will go straight to POA, because that's really now that the flagship is something that exists. That would be good, very good versus both wave. Because yeah, actually, I think he will go for POA. I mean, there is no other good choice here, because it's really hard counter Phoenix, and it's really very, very, very good versus Haka. If I were Haka, I would be scared, and I would probably. And maybe that's one of the reasons that Alias stay on the ground. She knows that Mengsk army will be based mostly on air. Here we have a Swarm Host. I'm not sure why. Maybe they try to stack something. I'm not sure why a Swarm Host. I mean, it's good. It's yeah, but for tanking to stack, bam. The Haka eating a queen, making an explosion. Yeah, he will. No, Emperor Shadow. I was wrong. Emperor Shadow, very nice to kill Haka. To kill Haka lines also, even though for the links versus the links, I could argue that it's not that good, because links tend to clump a little less. Oh, and the very, very fast Warbringer. What the fuck is that? So very good versus both the troopers and to Hydra, but I'm so surprised he didn't went for Pride. What is happening here? Yes, he doesn't have the energy actually. Is he tier 3? No, he's not tier 3. So I was wrong. But the PoE would have been an awesome choice here, right? Don't we agree? Don't you agree? I mean, it's really hard countering Phoenix, and it's extremely good versus Haka early game, especially a Haka who doesn't obviously expect anything like that. More primal host added, so they want to play the stack strategy. Maybe the Swarm Host plus the Phoenix. Phoenix has an amazing ability to yeah, the MP on Phoenix doesn't work. And Immolate here. Phoenix has an awesome ability to stack, so the Swarm Hosts here are just here to help, to give some more front line, because in this current scenario he doesn't have any front line. But what is he saving money for? I mean, it's been a couple waves that he didn't build. What's happening? What's happening? Just a couple of adepts. Thanks, pushing. The Emperor Shadows are also pretty weak versus Phoenix. I mean, oh my god, I would love so much to see a Pride here. But, and versus Haka's army, I mean, I don't see Emperor Shadow good versus nothing that Haka has here. So I'm kind of surprised by this, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I don't understand this unit. Okay, so adding even more Swarmhosts, so something here. The Potap team have an opportunity to sack into this game. But they don't have the front line to protect those. They're both like investing into stacking units that stay in the back without having the front line to defend them. But the adepts are here to handle this and actually offer some kind of front line. Adepts do Banish versus ground, so it's good versus both the Hydralisks and the army of Mengsk. They really want to play the stacking strategy right now. They're just planning that it will be defended at the bunker. I'm really scared for them for any POA apparitions here, because if I was Mengsk, that's what I would do, and here it would be like absolutely crazy, uncontrollable for them, considering the build they did. They're full anti-ground. The Haka doesn't have a single unit that goes air. Is that adding links. Links very good at kind of rushing those units on the, and they are not as affected by the Warbringer as Hydralisk. Hydralisks tend to be more affected because they tend to stay all in a line, equidistant from the target. So they are much more vulnerable to Warbringer. The Emperor Shadow is actually here very well to kill Haka. Yeah. Tier 3. 3.5k, it's GG. Muta added. Maybe he fears it, maybe he smells it, because there's nothing in this game countered by Muta. So I think he has the same feeling. I think he has the same feeling than me, because Muta would counter nothing in this game except the Pride, I guess. But I would go for Creepers maybe, because there's no way you can make the Muta works versus that many Troopers and Hydralisks. There's no way. Yeah, but Kerrigan building his own Muta. So Mutalisk here, Kerrigan Muta are made to solve the problem. That's it's almost impossible to approach those two bad boys here. And maybe Kerrigan knows that the POA is coming, so they will both do a full air transition at the same time, kind of, I guess. Why does he have so okay, no, it's good. And I think that's the strategy, a full air transition, and those two Muta will not solve this problem. 3, okay, they don't see it coming. They don't see it coming at all. Only primal holes. Good flashback, but it's okay. Oh no, maybe Sun I see it coming. Okay. And here I don't know how they can what they can do, because what happened? What killed it? It was the Warbringer shots, the Warbringer ability. Phoenix would have a much stronger front line if he had Predator form and Conservators. True. But Arbiter Phoenix is very strong. How will they react now that they know that there is a... How will they react? So he's adding more... oh, he's not doing the... Oh fuck, I can't think anymore. I'm too tired. He's not adding the creepers, he's choosing the Muta host, so he will be still vulnerable to some kind of the Hydra and the troopers, but I have to say that with that many Colossi, And as it's a 2v2, I think the links are the waves are more fight together more. Maybe he doesn't need it. Muta here to fight Kerrigan's Mutalisks. So maybe the plan that using in combination the Muta plus the Colossi could do a good combination. Could do a good combination. Stasis on the Pride so that the unit can stack together. He didn't forget the flagship so that Haka cannot eat it. No money for heroic. Ah, eaten by Haka. Ah, fuck, dude. I didn't understand what was happening. He didn't have the money for flagship. Okay, he didn't unequipped. I think he should have unequipped his army to have the flagship because the flagship was more important. I haven't seen him unequip his army, so and that would have changed a lot of things here. But here I'm not sure how top team will answer with that. But now there is, thank God. Sonny anticipated a bit this air transition, but it's very hard for top team to fight for both army to fight these units. Even more, this guy doesn't care about the Warbringer, about the POA, and ooh, that's nice to say this. And it's a bit dangerous because he can one-shot all the adepts, and if there is no adept, the Muta will rape everything. So I'm surprised that Phoenix doesn't react more to the air threat that is coming here. It's not rank 3? Yeah, it is. Okay. And now the Emperor Shadows are maybe more useful than before, because at first I wasn't really understanding this move, but now it's useful for the Mutas, at least. Mojo here to stun the Pride. I mean, it's not a great stun, but it's a small stun, I think. I mean, in the sense that I don't think it's stunned very long because of the flagship. Ultras here. Ultra, I'm not. Okay, why not? Less vulnerable to AoE. Oh, he definitely. I think he has a mojo. Yes, but he might need even more. But for Phoenix is incredibly vulnerable to the PoE. It's really like his pet peeve, because his best unit versus technically is the scouts, but the scouts can get Yamato their ass, and so now the moment of truth, will they be able to stack at the bunker? You can see it very nice stasis from 4. Use the cloak. The Warbringer has this attack also that does some damage to the PoE, and that is actually decent. It launched a last stasis on the PoE, allowing the hacker to have some. But here the Muta will attack the Hydra, unfortunately, and that's oof. And that's very important for the Muta to attack the right units. That's what I like actually about the Creepers to fight PoE. I mean, usually you need both, but what I like about the Creepers is that the Creeper always prioritize units in the air, whereas in this scenario the Mengsk against you can do like just regular troopers, and the Muta will attack the troopers sometimes. Creepers hard counter PoE. Yes, we agree. Nice. Hard counter, maybe it's a bit strong, but it's really good. It's really good. But the Muta here are very inefficient at fighting those Hydra. It's really nice that, I mean, if they can stack together, they have the army actually makes sense to me. I mean, the Colossi plus the Muta make a good combination that is hard to counter for both. But they need to be fighting together, and maybe the more the game will be long, and the more this is likely to happen. Interesting, isn't it? I'm not sure if Corsairs know that his ultra doesn't have AoE, because I feel he's doing it for the to push into the adepts, but it's not bad, but it's not that good because of the lack of AoE. Ah, Quivers. We need to pre-shot them, dude. And Corsair doing the street minimum versus the Muta. I mean, there is a lot of Muta here, and oh shit. Yeah, but Yamato take care of everything. It's so hard for Phoenix, it's a nightmare. They were a bit unlucky here. Even though Haka is pretty good versus Manx too. I mean, both matchup were kind of not that hard counter, but the combination of the two is really in advantage for the bottom team, I would say. But now the creeper stack might change a bit. I mean, if they can get rid, because Corsair can only do one POA because he needs the flagship on it, otherwise it's useless. So if top team can stack enough creepers, and there's already a lot of Colossi, and the Colossi can do the damage of cleaning the Hydra, they might have a chance to go back into that game. But right now only one creeper stack, so that's not enough. But and he doesn't pre-launch his creeper. That's a shame. That changes a lot. But Ultra are also good at cleaning versus creepers, because creepers do AoE versus ground, but Ultra are not really affected by that. And also they have like it's just like big zerglings. When you to kill the creepers, you need to rush to them very fast and kill them, and Ultra are good at doing that. Shame using a lot of lurkers, which is unusual to me, to be honest. I mean, I don't use lurkers. I never use that. Rarely use that many lurkers. He used a lot of them. So maybe I should reconsider that. Only 3 creepers. But dude, that's ultra wave. It's very hard to counter now. And they tend to clean the creepers very efficiently, actually. I take it back, it's very useful here. The ass is killing the shield. Oh, dude. Damn. I really need to sleep, guys. I hope this won't take too long. I'm dead. Okay, bottom team actually tried to second POA. Hey, if Derek knew, he would like. He didn't knew, so he didn't have the devour. He didn't have the devour ready, but second POA, whew, bit dangerous, right? I don't know if I can guess this game in his entirety. It's really hard. It's? No? Yes. But I don't understand the second POA. I mean, it's good versus Phoenix. To push into Phoenix is good, but there is no way it will stay alive. Oh, dude, what's happening here? The beta will never do anything significant here as long as this bunker is alive. Unfortunately for the top team. More scouts are added. Scouts are not very good versus mutas, but the fact that they make Mojo stronger, and especially this ability that has AoE that is kind of do stuff. I'm not sure if he does. Would it make sense if he switched back to Dragoon Nova? But the top team is pushing back. But I top team is actually pushing back, and they're doing good. But I blame the second POA. Maybe I don't know what you think, but it sounded very weird to me. There are other World Guard units that could do well versus the hacker. Especially late game. I mean, he needs a Sky Fury, right? It's massive. Top team coming back, dude. Top team coming back. Incredible game. Top team coming back. I really didn't expect that. I was so sure that I was so impressed by the push of bottom team that but they actually managed to do it, and now the mass muta is really problematic. Kerrigan doing more and more Mutalisk, and Mutalisk are actually pretty decent. Kerrigan Mutalisk are actually pretty decent versus the Dehaka Mutalisks. So that's a bad news for Dehaka. He will need something else, maybe a Tyra, and Tyra would not be that good versus that kind of wave. But Kerrigan Mutalisk begins to be a threat now. I hope the top team will see it and act seriously around it. Second POA. Yeah, thank you. No, Warbringer can deal with POA. But the Mutalisk from Kerrigan might be an issue now, because neither the Creeper are not very good versus Mutalisk. Nothing in the top army is really good versus Mutalisks. Keshar still pushing with his Ultralisk, and that's pretty important because he needs to clean he still needs to cleanse the Creeper hosts. A lot of adepts to deal with Kerrigan's army, especially the Mutalisks, but Mutalisks are very strong, dude. Top team pushing against the Black Hammer here to deal with the Mutalisks and the scouts, I guess. There's not that many scouts. Still. Hey, eat? No? What? He didn't keep his devour for the POA. That's I don't know what happened. I haven't seen it, but Dehaka was still alive and around the POA. Maybe he thought that he wouldn't reach it. Maybe, but not eating the second POA is a big deal. It's really a big deal, especially if you look into a Phoenix that is so scared of POA. Okay, eat it now. Eat it? No. Okay, this one maybe not because it will be killed anyway. If you can reach the next one, but yeah, okay. No, game is not over. You can come back. Eat. But what's happening? I don't understand. He hasn't eaten anything, right? Ah, he ate Black Hammer, okay. Is it good? Ah, they are out of Yamato, okay. Thank you for helping me there to understand what's happening. But here there is 2 Yamato, right? Okay. Oh my god, those ultras doing much better than I expected. Lot of adepts. The Phoenix doesn't have a lot of counter to the Mutalisks. Really not a lot of counter. The Dragoon Phoenix sometimes, if there is too many, I think the Dragoon Phoenix might be compulsory. I mean, Arbiter Phoenix do a great job, don't get me wrong. He can stasis the Pride, making them less likely to use the Yamato and allowing to kill the rest of the army, but there's a lot of Mutalisks now. But technically you could also argue that he's not really fighting the Mutalisks. His first problem is this. Will the Ultra be able to snipe the fucking Nexus? Yeah. Lot of adepts. Really a lot of, I rarely see that many. no precast from Sunday. I mean, precast is really strong. It's almost give you an additional. Maybe I'm overstating it a bit, but it almost gives you an additional salva. And so if they can get 2 salva instead of 1, like here, it just double their power technically. Saving the Nexus with cloak. Very well played. I need to sleep. I cannot keep my eyes open. I really hope this finishes. But since you have, since you have 2 POA, why not do 3? I mean, no. Honest question here. Honest question. Okay, you have 2. He can eat 1, but he can only eat 1. And POA are so good to push into Phoenix here, and so good versus everything in this game. I'm surprised he doesn't add even more then. Top team is actually holding very well. Considering the difficult matchup top team has, I think this is an incredible performance. And now that both teams are actually, but I'm surprised that Phoenix doesn't have more immortals. I mean, he's fighting a lot of. Technically, he doesn't. As they don't do AoE, the adepts are not that vulnerable to those immortals. As the Ultralisks don't deal AoE, the adepts are not that vulnerable to the Ultralisks, but no immortal at all is a bit. Oh wow! What is happening here? What the fuck, dude? He didn't have detection. Was he AFK for a bit? I mean, this was a slaughter. Wow, top team pushing back, but dude, that wave where Shame fights 4. I mean, I don't know what happened, but he lacked detection. That was like crazy. I would definitely do 2. Yeah, 3. Lol. Yes, we agree on that then. It's like building Mothership versus Haka. Yes, exactly. But it's exactly that. Haka can handle 1 and 2 Mothership, but has a hard time against 3 or more. But top team came back into the game. That's crazy. Son Goku being on 4 gas, dude. Goku being on 4 gas in house. Very, very ballsy, but we are at 30 minutes now, and we might be playing for time and money. And bottom team had the mid for so long that in 10 minutes it will be the team who won the most money who will win the game. And the fact that when did he play it? I mean, third gas, he took it pretty early. But I will still think that with all the mid control that bottom team had, they might be okay. He take third gas, so he knows he plays. This is to play for the income, but top team managed to come back into the game right now. If the Phoenix gets Conservator, I think he's much stronger than to carry wave. Yes, I don't know why he has no Conservator at this point. Especially tier 3 Conservator are very strong with the how do you call it? It's not an orb, it's the dome. I don't know how to call it. The protection shield lasts for a very long time, and with only 2 you can cover your whole army. Phoenix doing great, and those I'm surprised by that many lurkers. That's a lot of money, and I don't see them doing that great, especially versus Colossi. Could we check how many kills they have? If I compare that to, I don't know, Hydra, you know? The Lurker is a very expensive unit. I think it's 310, something like that. So I would expect him to do a lot of damage. But it's not the first time I see a shit ton of... I mean, when I see this build of Phoenix, I'm like, dude, there's so many adepts. But it's the Talis becomes so strong with so many adepts. It's not the first time I'm impressed by the power of mass adepts. Here, a second Warbringer is bot. And I can see why, because Sone is actually committing to Mutalisk. And dude, those Mutalisk raping, wow, dude. But the Black Hammer, I mean... It doesn't do that much damage, but I would say that, but it's almost impossible to kill for a Haka. Did he had any lurkers? No. Okay. Top team pushing again. Oh my god, the bottom team had just a perfect window here. I'm really impressed by the way the top team can hold this, because yeah, as I explained, it's not really easy matchup. You can eat that. If you can, if the HP is very low, you can eat right after anyway. But but versus that many Ultralists, don't he like Impalers or something like this? Try to stack them maybe versus the Black Hammers, Ultras. Ouch. But the Yamato in the adepts is really what fucks Phoenix the most, and I think this game will unfortunately be over already. Maybe before even, but still no precast. Sorry. Will this be saved? I mean, for doing sometimes some amazing save of the planetary fortress with his cloak. Like, often Kerrigan, I mean, Kerrigan is allowed to do mass muta. It's one of the matchup where she could, but it's really a luck for her, because in some matchup you cannot do that late game, and if you cannot do that late game, especially in a game when there is Colossi, imagine, I don't know, he was a Mansk and there was Emperor Shadows. It will be a whole different games, because if you're forbidden to do muta because of Emperor Shadow, for example, oh shit, will it be safe? Oh shit, then the anti-air from Kerrigan is really the Hydra. The only left is tends to be very, very weak late game, especially in a game when there is Colossi. They don't stack well. So he's very nice as he can do. But can he still handle the muta? Maybe he needs Dragon Phoenix at some point, right? I mean, the Seize is very nice, but it doesn't kill them. Dragon Phoenix maybe can do more, and he even have the ultimate at this point that he could use to just one-shot a ball of muta. With the ultimate, at least for one round. And I would say that when they come to Phoenix, the muta come perfectly stacked. Okay, this is GG. No way he can defend that, right? He added some immortals, and this is the... No, yes, no. GG. GG, well played. Very nice game, very nice defense from top team. Very close game. I love that. I don't regret staying with you. It was my last comment. You can see the video. It's an 8-hour stream that you probably missed. I will put it online right now. I hope that not most of it is muted because of a copyright problem. It was a nice session. We had fun. We lost a lot. It was fun. Guys, I won't stream again today. I'll stream again tomorrow. I hope to see you. And yeah, see you next time. Yeah, GG, see you. good day.